Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is, man. We back with another one of them things. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat early. Sorry for the wait. Sorry, but not sorry. Tonight, we got a great topic for the people. We got a star-studded panel. We're going to get into it. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports. Today, right now, I want to take a trip. Let's talk about what would life be for Lonzo if the man actually did go to Charlotte Hornets. What would it have looked like? What would have been exhibited on the floor this evening? We're going to talk about all of that this evening. Before we do, I need everybody to hit that like button. If you knew you done stumbled to the right place, most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. So let's not waste a whole lot of your time. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. So Ball Facts, what's the deal?
What's the
deal? How you feeling, bro?
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to
Master,
the chat.
CJ, AMJ, Good Deeds, Recap, Rico, Rave Kingdom. It's Flight Sports had to come through for the big homie.
That's a fact. You already know what it is, man. We're gonna definitely get to work. First things first. Before we do that, man, what you got going on with the people, man? Let everybody know what they can expect, man. What's up?
Man, I ain't got no spoiler alerts. I got stuff coming, but I don't want to tell nobody yet. You know what I mean? But just it's Ball Facts. We expect the unexpected, but it's gonna be lit. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, that's a fact. So let's get into it, man. I posed the question, and I done said it several times. We done discussed it. What would life be for Lonzo if he did go to the Charlotte Hornets instead of the Bulls? The Bulls are doing that thing. We're not discrediting the Bulls at all. You understand that the pick, that the decision that Lonzo made, we supported 150,000%. We just brainstorming, hypothesizing. You understand? Ball Facts. Talk to me. What would it look like?
First, before we go to what it would look like, we got to go back to that time during free agency where everybody's eyes was on the LaVar Ball prophecy. Are we going to get that much closer right now? And if Lonzo had chosen to go there, you think Charlotte is buzzing right now? They would have been buzzing so crazy. And I know there's this misconception that Lonzo is the point guard and so is LaMelo, so they won't work out. Forget that. And we can't just right away say, well, the Bulls are doing great. Lonzo is where he needs to be. The Charlotte Hornets and the Bulls are not that far off from each other. If you look at the standings, 5 games could change everything. So it's not that big of a difference. But, and we'll get more into this, but I'm going to start off by saying this. If Lonzo went there, he would still feel appreciated because his brother is the man there. So he's going to feel at home. He's going to feel welcome. He's going to be with LaMelo. And if you remember during that time, the Hornets had Terry Rozier, Devontae Graham, and LaMelo Ball on the court at the same time. Remember, we couldn't believe that. We were like, why are these 2 6-foot guys out there? So do not tell me Lonzo would be coming off the bench and they couldn't play on the court together. You know what I'm saying, Flight?
Absolutely. You're right about that.
We got to get rid of that, like it's one or the other. It's not like that. They wanted that positionless basketball. And if you watch during the starting lineup, everybody that's coming in is 6'7", except for Terry Rozier. They're like Miles Bridges, Gordon Hayward, LaMelo Ball. Everybody's 6'7". You know what I mean? So right away, I want to just get to that. They would be on the court at the same time. Charlotte would be going crazy. The jersey situation would have been a little weird because now what number is ZO2 about to get? You know what I mean?
Facts.
I don't, you know what I mean? That would have been
Yeah.
jacked up. Lonzo would have had to go to a whole nother type of number. It wouldn't have felt right.
Bro.
But, and then when they stepped on the court, we wouldn't see this Lonzo. Like everybody knows, this Lonzo is sitting in the corner, right? Sitting in the corner.
Often criticized for that.
Often criticized for that. He wouldn't be sitting in the corner. He wouldn't be sitting in the corner. He would be running. He would be running. Everybody says, you can't run 82 games. You can't keep running. Look at LaMelo Ball. Listen to the announcer. He's got his hair on fire every time LaMelo was running. Because this is what LaVar told me. He said, everybody is worried about this 82 game season, right? And he's like, when my boys played in high school, they played in AAU. And in between, they went and played for fun at Planet Fitness or wherever else. They always played. They always played. Of course, you have injuries getting there or whatever. But when this is the only way you know how to play, Lonzo, he's more of the kind of guy to sit back and let the coach tell him what to do. LaMelo, when he gets on the court, he's gonna listen to a degree. Only to a degree. He's about to go in. LaMelo's always gonna be himself. And with LaMelo's himself, we get to see Lonzo be himself, the guy they say he can't be. Because, it's a lot of heat on Lonzo Ball right now. Like, he's just not that good. He's just this and that. I'm tired of people saying that, like, we're stands for still rooting for Lonzo. And saying
I'm tired of it.
Bro, I'm so tired of it because I got some friends that are in jail. And whatever they were good at out here, I'll still talk about them. I'll be like, yeah, that dude was such a cold freestyler. Man, when they free him, that dude finna go crazy. And just because he's trapped behind the wall don't mean he lost his skills. They just not letting him do it. He's locked up. So when we say unleash Lonzo, that's what we mean, because Lonzo is going to be the person his father taught him, listen to the coach, because his dad was the coach. Do what you got to do. He's out there doing what he got to do. But now we're talking about if Lonzo goes to Charlotte with LaMelo, LaMelo is defiant. He goes by the rules, but he's defiant. He's going to be out there running and gunning, and Lonzo is going to be right there with him. You know that the Charlotte Hornets been like number one in pace. If you add Lonzo, it's only about to get faster. So I think right away it would immediately end all the doubt that the Ball brothers could play together, because they've been playing small ball lineup. Lonzo's going to be out there. And now we're about to see the game go to a faster speed than we have ever seen it go, because Lonzo and LaMelo are the only guys looking to take the ball out fast right away. They're not worried about setting up the play. If we got to do it, we got to do it. But they're ready to run. So if Lonzo went there, he would have been more happy. He would have been more in his element, and we would have been seeing Showtime. Let me know what y'all think. I got more to say, but I don't want to air the whole clip.
Listen, I agree with everything that you're saying. I even I was thinking to myself before we even started this show, what Bridge is gonna look like? He just gonna go to the second coming of Amari Stoudemire? You understand? I'm just saying, with Lonzo and Melo feeding them. I mean, seriously.
Hold on. I just jumped on. You can't call him Amari Stoudemire. What up, Ball Facts?
What's good?
No,
Who that is?
I'm talking about with Lonzo and Melo feeding.
I like that name.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I just want to give a shout out. Who said them BBB sneakers wasn't hard? Look at them G3s behind his head. Them joints is flames.
Oh yeah, they fire.
Them joints, especially the black ones. Them black ones is nice.
Wait till y'all see the new G3s. Oh my gosh, fire! I'm talking about heat.
It's gonna be a movie.
Heat. But they gotta wait till they unleash this man.
I ain't even gonna hold I'm spamming the Foot Locker to let me know what site getting them Rick and Morty's. My son needs those. Me and Flight been talking.
My son we getting those. I'm getting all of those.
Me and Flight been saying that we need those. Shout out to all the people on here actually supporting this man and supporting the movement. Ball Facts, a legend in here. My man Rave, my favorite. Where my boy Rave at, man? That's my guy, man.
I'm here.
Yeah,
you here? What's up,
Rave? Man,
what happened? I hear the energy today. Clap it up for Pastor Ray.
Yeah, bro. Ray, they be trying to hate on you out here. I hear you, bro. But the number one thing that you are is consistent.
Facts.
You be who you are every time.
Man, they didn't kill my boy energy, man. I'm usually feeding off of rave positivity, man. You gotta get back, fam. You gotta get back.
Hey, we own that tonight. We own that.
Oh, AB in the building. Oh, what up? It's legendary.
Oh
Shout
yeah.
out to AB.
Listen, man. I don't
Oh
know
my
how
God!
many
It's
times. Let me tell you
flight
what
only in Flight Sports
I
TV,
mean, what you
man.
thought, Karen T? You know what it is.
Listen,
You know what they do in
Man,
York.
listen.
You know I'm from the
I
island.
don't know how many times.
Oh man, I told you. I told you,
times.
New Yorkers can't help but tell you where they from. They can't help it. I'm from New York. They're gonna say they city. You know what I mean? They cannot help it. Everything they do is because of where they from.
Now y'all talking about my energy low. Nah, Georgia is cold right now.
Nah, Ballfax said it too. He was like, "What's up with him?"
I'm freezing.
But but for real, anybody else got any thoughts on that?
Now I want to get on the topic too. Lonzo on Charlotte is ridiculous, bruh. You won't see a 6'6" and 6'7" point guard duo, and then their weaknesses are each other's strengths, if that makes sense. They're a perfect yin and yang. You know what I'm saying? You don't get a girlfriend that's strong where you're strong at. You get a girl that's strong where you're weak at, and you're strong where she's weak at, and it fits completely. That's why the yin and yang is always represented in water, because it's about balance. You feel me? You feel me? So with that being said, Lonzo's weakness is driving to the basket and creativity. Who's more creative than LaMelo? LaMelo's defense is his liability and being more of a consistent volume shooter, like in a percentage wise, because he's a streaky shooter. Who's a 40% shooter almost? Lonzo. You know what I'm saying? Who's playing one of the best top 10 defenses? Lonzo. Them two together, man. Yo, you feel me? Like that's great. And they're big guards, man. They're going to dominate guards, and they're willing to pass the ball. Everybody's going to want to play over there because they know if you go over there, you're getting the easiest 20 points you ever got. And you're going to be on every interview and every podcast going to be talking about you just because you on the ball, you rocking with the ball bros. Miles Bridges is never going to interview.
Right. I gotta make some legendary introductions. Shout out to my bro. We got AB the Hill in the building.
we got Michael B. Jordan.
Michael Jordan in here. Hey,
Michael B. Jordan. Through the triple
I'm done.
Hey, we got your boy Michael Jordan in here. The real Michael Jordan.
We got the real Killmonger in the building.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Hey, what's up,
but here, I love the conversation. I love what y'all saying because the folks got to put the respect on Zoe's name, right? And I love where my man KT was just going. Where I think that people not ready for that LaMelo Zoe combination, and it's a credit to LaMelo in essence because his ability to pass the ball has people be like, damn, but you would pull the ball out of his hand for a second and give it to Zoe, but they don't understand that my dog Melo been playing that shooting guard, right? There's moments where they be like, yo, LaMelo, you a pass first point guard. You're like, I want the buckets. I want to score. And then you got Zoe, who everybody be like, yo, Zoe, like, yes, I'm pass first. I'll do that. So when you get to, somebody said yin and yang, when you start to get the synergy together, and you got one dude who like, actually, I would love to score. And then you got another dude who's like, actually, I don't even care about the scoring. I just want to get my folks involved. Then you got another guy who we know who let the sniper snipe. That's all he want to do. Let me shoot. I all of that other stuff, the passing, the woo-woo, I'll just take 20 shots in the corner and I'll be fine with it. If they get that synergy together on the court, it's another level of things. You know what I'm saying? So y'all being really prophetic and really legendary, which is why I had to come in here with the Michael B. Jordan face, because you know what I'm saying, it's when you get that name Michael Jordan, I mean you on a certain status, you know what I'm saying? So I got to come in here talking that talk at that status level, you know what I'm saying, with the legends in the building, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm with.
Yeah, it's a fact. Shout out AB.
Can I read this for y'all?
Go ahead, Ray.
Go ahead, Ray.
I noticed this. I haven't been paying attention to this, and I don't know why.
Why?
LaMelo Ball is 19, 7, and 7. He is almost averaging a triple-double for the entire season. That is
how the hell would you miss that?
Listen. I knew he was balling his ass off. But then again, I'm like, hold up. This nigga's averaging a triple-double, damn near triple-double the entire season with a 36 from the three-point line with it. And he is shooting his best from the free throw, almost 89% from the free throw. And Lonzo Ball is shooting his best from the free throw and the three-point line. And I'm just thinking about this right now, right? we're talking about if these two connect soon. We're talking about a guy in LaMelo who's going to do it all, and the fact he's averaging it all, right? And what we know about Lonzo, he's going to go out there and do it all. So if you're telling me you put two guys who's going to do it all, we could be looking at something that we have never seen before. And we're just waiting for that moment, especially if you put the two together. Guess what you have to bring up? Guess who you have to call up? Gelo. So now you got all three.
I was
just about to say that, my boy.
You got two. I'm waiting for it to happen.
Then when you got all three, we're connecting something special. See, LaVar Ball said if you put all three of them on that floor, you're gonna see something you ain't never seen before. But nobody wants to take that pressure.
I agree with that. The internet's broke.
See, people are so afraid. People are so afraid of taking risk. People are so afraid of oh, I don't know. Is it true? Is it going to work? It's going to work. All three of them, man.
Give me that old school rave. That's what I like. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Hey, I wanted to spit on what Rave said real quick.
Go ahead, KT.
Listen, man. How can't you win with a leader that's one of the smartest players? Like, you got to think about it, right? The greatest point guard ever to these old heads, Magic Johnson, said Lonzo Ball is the smartest player in the league. Because when the ball bounces off the rebound, he's already telling the person to go. So when the ball hits his hands, he's throwing 94 feet. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're playing chess at that level, these dudes are just out there just trying to react. Now he's planning moves ahead, and that's why he don't get as many assists. Because if this was hockey, his numbers would be ridiculous.
Facts.
If this was hockey, his numbers would be ridiculous because these are pass to assists. I'm gonna throw it to him because I know once he passed the ball, he's gonna go into the basket, draw a double team, and he's going to get a shot in the corner. He's already doing it. I know DeRozan wants to do this little mid-range, so I'm gonna do a down screen, and once he does the screen, pull up from two. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Ball Facts.
Oh no, I'm gonna say a little bit on what you said, then I will go back on what Ray was saying. I think people they like Stephen A. say something right, it'll go crazy. He said this, he said that. Magic Johnson said Lonzo got the highest IQ. I believe that should have got a lot more stuff going on with that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Fox Sports, ESPN, every single show should have brought that topic up and said, what is Magic Johnson seeing? And he should have been getting called about that. You know what I mean? They should have ran that up. So
they don't want to do that because Magic Johnson's the type that'll pull up.
Right.
You can't do a narrative on a dude like that'll pull up and speak while he's doing it and say it to your face.
And now then what Rave said, everybody's wondering why is Gelo just down there and barely getting minutes, and when he's out there, barely getting touches. I'm so tired of people saying, "Oh, if Gelo shoots 4 shots and makes 2, they're like, that don't mean nothing." Then if he has a game, to go out there and shoots 4 and miss all 4, they're like, he's trash. That you can't do that. He's not getting an opportunity like that. You cannot do that until they giving this man 10 plus shots and letting them play 25 minutes. I don't want to hear none of that. But LaMelo by himself don't have the cachet to get Gelo pulled it right away. But had Lonzo been there, see, Lonzo not a rookie. They see Lonzo as like, getting into that veteran. He's a mature. Mm-hmm. He's a type of leader in that way. That would have been the cachet to been like, yeah, if they don't bring up Gelo, now we got to bring up all the conspiracy theories because they got to bring him up.
I'm gonna add on to what you're saying, right? I'm gonna let y'all cook. They won't have no choice. They're going to be watching these two dudes ball out every day, and it's going to make them be like, "Damn, these two are good. Like these two are mad good. We got both of them. We gotta see if LaVar's right about the third one too. We gotta see this. We're robbing ourselves. LaMelo's an all-star. Lonzo is a borderline all-star just off of defense, alone offense. You know what I'm saying? And then you got a sniper. You're like, okay. Yeah, I gotta see if they're working, man. I'm not just going. All these dudes everybody's saying they're good. I'm not going to be that guy that's just not believing it, and then they go to another team and be good. I'm about to put dudes on the court. That's why they locked him in. They know what it is. They know that man got 3 million followers.
I got a question for all y'all.
Well, what's the question?
Every single person in this panel, I got a question. Okay, so we have not got any other information on how deep, how long did he have this bone bruising, this knee nagging with him. We did get information that he did have a successful surgery. He had the surgery and it was successful, I heard. Maybe the reports could be wrong. I'll have to find out. But they said that he had his surgery finally and it was successful. Actually, very, very successful, I heard. But let's just say we don't know specifically how long he was on this injury going on. Let's say Lonzo Ball was actually on it the entire season. And what we've seen from his workouts, what we see from his summer workouts, what we've seen from what his game was working on, could this injury have been hiding a lot of things that he could have been working on? And we saw like spurts of it. We've seen like little drops of it. Could this injury, could this injury be something that he could have been possibly hiding from us? The fact that, because Lonzo, he's not going to say, "Oh my God, let me complain about, oh, my leg is hurting, that's why I didn't jump and dunk on my guy." No, you know what I'm saying? He's not going to complain about that. He's just going to do his job. But with Lonzo, him not want to always just complain, because he's not going to do that. They're mature. They're not going to complain. That's not what sons do. Do you think he's been hiding something? Probably some of his moves, some of his athleticism, some of this, some of that, just because the fact that his leg was hurting?
I think so, because like we was watching the Lonzo develop the mid range. We seen the one legger he added. He starts shooting the more percentage. He start going to the rack. You know what I mean? But then the last couple games, all his shots been like 90% threes. That's a sign that he don't want to take no hits. You know what I'm saying? Now that we looking at it, I'm looking at it like that you taking 10 shots and 9 of them are threes. You're not trying to go into a paint, but now, and we was bashing him for not going to the paint, but now we see that he wasn't trying. He was just trying to stay out there as long as he could for real. He just trying to win. For real.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yo, another thing too. Shout out to Lonzo for the greatest reason why he ain't catch COVID. You know what I mean? The number.
What was that? Remind the people.
Wait, before we
I don't go to parties. I hoop, I go home.
You
You know what I'm saying? I don't do the parties like everybody else. I hoop and I go home. Repeat.
AB, what you think about what Ray said?
AB, how you feel about it? I want to hear your parts too.
I think it makes sense, right? If the reason why we seen his game be like, I guess, limited on the offensive end is because he just been a gladiator, my man out here like this. You know what I'm saying? He been a warrior, and he been battling a whole knee injury to stay out there, and been playing on the defensive end, because that's the thing. The man been locking up. Right. So that's a choice. That's a business decision. That's saying, I'm going to lock in on the defensive end because I know folks got it on that end. It's harder with your legs ain't stable underneath of you to lock in and stay in front of a defenders in the NBA than it is to drive to the basket. You know what I'm saying? So I think that there is some credit there. If we've been watching him this whole season do what he got to do as a gladiator, as a Viking, as a warrior, and then been standing up on one side of the ball, because most dudes in the NBA rather go play on the offensive side. You know what I'm saying? Most dudes in the NBA, and no, I love my dog LeBron. I'm a LeBron fan, right? But we see that LeBron has made a conscious decision that, like, I'm gonna score these points. I'm gonna let everybody else on this team play defense. We see that, you know what I'm saying, across the board. Dudes, James Harden, you call out a bunch of NBA players who say, I'm gonna go get these statistics on this side, and I'm gonna let somebody else play defense. And my man Lonzo has made that conscious decision to go play defense and be all NBA on the defensive end rather than the other side. If that's the case, then that's kudos to him, man, because he's doing something that most guys would not make the decision to do. So that's what it is. I don't know how long that he been dealing with that, but you know what I'm saying? If it's been a minute right now, that's something special to be said. Most guys who we look at, it's the equivalent of if you got a running quarterback and all of a sudden he stopped running the ball, but he decided, I'm gonna focus on passing it. You know what I mean? And we realize he's not running it because he can't. His legs ain't underneath of him anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's kudos to him if you still can manage to play at a high level and get in wins, and that's what Lonzo been doing. That's my thoughts on it.
And I agree with that. That's a fact.
I like that take from the Vikings. Yeah.
From the Vikings.
I know some wrestlers, the Viking Warriors too. That you stole their mask.
I mean, there's a very much ability to that. If you look at it like when Magic Johnson said he got the highest IQ, Well, you got Zach LaVine and DeMar on one end who are I'm not gonna say only love to play offense rather than defense, but they play offense. That would take a high IQ player and a player that's not selfish to say, I'm going to put this energy on the defensive end. And everybody has been looking at Lonzo like, bro, why ain't you taking it in more? We know you can. So, and we see him on the bench at times with ice over his knee. It probably didn't just happen in one play. So to what you're saying, Rave, there's probably some credibility to that. And I do know that Lonzo's surgery did go really well. Unfortunately, he won't be able to play Melo in this game. He wanted to come out, but he was advised to not travel with his new surgery. So we'll see if he comes or not, though.
You advised not even come? You could even
just to sit back.
You know?
But let's. I got a question for you guys. We often hear about the Bulls, you know, the ISO game and all of that. What's the difference in play styles between the Bulls and the Hornets? You know, we'll start with you, AB.
I think I think what the difference in play styles is.
Fact.
The Hornets. Here's the thing, too. This is a hot take. People hate this. Anytime you get James Borrego a little bit of credit, folks don't like it. I will say though, somebody got some feedback. I think it's my man KT. Yeah.
KT, you gotta meet your thing first.
I think from what I see with the Hornets is they seem to be able to play like free, right? So they pull the reins back every now and again, and you see these random rotations and all of that stuff. But I think that they're consistently trying new things, right? You see that I seen last game they had a rotation where it was Book Knight, Ish Smith, and LaMelo in the game at the same time, and I was like, wow, where did this come from? You know what I'm saying? So I see them trying new stuff, and I don't know why when you got something so that seems guaranteed, or you got something that seems like it's a simple decision that you can make. I don't know why you just don't kind of stick with that. That's what most folks do, but I guess you're trying to, you know what I mean, get a couple different looks as you go into the postseason or whatnot. But I think when I watch some of the Bulls games, I see some of we seen some of Zoe with Chicago where he's just excited and happy out there, right? So it's hard for me because when I look at him play, I see his body language says like he might even for some people be playing a limited role, but his body language says, but this is the role that I really want to do. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm happy about this team. I'm happy about these guys. You know what I mean? He knocking down threes and he giving you the coming up and down the court and doing all of this extra stuff. And then he's super hyped with it. So I think that there's these moments where they're playing as fast. You see guys getting out and running, the LaVines and the DeRozans or whatever. But I think the majority of the time with them, you have two elite scorers in the Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. And so it's just easy to say, you know what, man, here go the ball. Y'all go get a bucket. And I think that that's what they do a little bit more. Where you watch that Hornets team, damn near any night, it could be Oubre, it could be Miles Bridges, it could be LaMelo, it could be Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, whoever the hot hand on that team, they're going to give you 30 points. You know what I'm saying? And whereas the Bulls seem like it's a bit limited, but you know what I'm saying? They getting W's out here and you know what I'm saying? They winning. So it is what it is.
See, Red.
Can I, I'm going to say this real
quick.
They
want to follow up?
No, I want to say
I
this.
Ain't seen Red in 2 weeks.
Shout out, Nico. Come on, Nico. Come in with some manners.
Anyways, I was going to say.
I thought I was the only one.
No,
that's fire. The nose blowing and everything.
Right, that's fire.
Yeah, AB, that fire.
That's hard as hell. I ain't never
seen Red when Zoe on the court again, though.
Okay, here's what I wanted to say about the Hornets, and the Hornets and the Bulls. I think for me, because I've even seen it on the Swarm. They have, for me, I think the Hornets don't have that official guy where it's like, oh no, we gotta respect him. Here's what I say by that is, we know that LaMelo is the number one guy there, but how many guys is sitting there like, how many players on the Hornets bench are sitting there like, hey, if I do this, will this upset LaMelo? So for example, the Bulls. I'm pretty sure we could find like 3, 4, 5 guys wondering, will this go against what DeMar wants to do? What Zach wants to do? What our system is doing because we're ISOing all the time. You know what I'm saying? And it feels like even with the Swarm, they're just pushing it and they're acting like almost like just young bucks because they don't have that person like they're scared to get mad at. I mean, get someone mad or something if that makes sense.
The Hornets,
so for example, you know, when Zach he tried to perform like, okay, I'm the franchise player. I want to be the guy. I want to show off that I am that guy. I show that I represent the Bulls. Then you got DeMar that's ISO in and trying to go through his direction of when he comes up the court. Maybe even Lonzo's direction. So we have dudes on the Bulls. It's like, okay, we don't want to go against the direction of the flow. What we're trying to do. We're trying to get to the championship. Hornets is almost like, yeah, you're the star player, but are we like, I'm not here to piss you off. I'm running, pass the ball, give me the ball. They're not really thinking like who I'm about to piss off on our direction of where we're going. If that makes sense. I think the Swarm even do it too. They don't even I can't really look at the Swarm and say, are you playing, you know, just to play for yourself or something, you know? If that makes sense. I don't know. Somebody can speak on that if I'm still wrong on it.
I do think the Hornets
I agree.
in the playoffs are at least every game they're gonna have to pick who that one guy is at the end. Like the Warriors, Steph Curry was the man. KD came, and then what did Steph say? There's got to be a head to the spear. It's Kevin Durant, because you get in those crunch times. You better figure out who that one guy is. I'm still wondering what the Bulls are doing because right now it seems like DeMar. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I hear you on that, Rave.
Yeah. It's just something I noticed. I don't know.
Shout out Douglas Goldenchild.
I'm very sure y'all noticed. So, you know,
shout out to you, Real Entertainment too. What's up, man? Young Real Entertainment. My bad.
But I want to say that when it comes down to them Hornets, I think.
Hey, let me know when I cook on that Ball Brothers synergy real quick.
Hey, go ahead, Nico. Go ahead. Before I go out spill some more information. Go ahead, Nico.
So, so this is about what the Hornets did better with Lonzo, right? And that's not even a question. When you put two Ball Brothers together, and I need people to understand this, man. I know some of y'all think LaVar Ball talk crazy, but you have to be able to separate that, man. Use your fucking brain. He can talk crazy about a couple things, and you also have to know when he's in his bag. Because when he start talking about his sons together, that's not bullshit. That's him in his bag. And it's a completely different understanding, the way that their game and their mind is set up together on the court, a level of vision, a level of synergy, a level of understanding that our only goal is to win this basketball game that nobody else in this world possesses as a unit. The closest thing you can get to them is the Golden State Warriors, and the Golden State Warriors aren't even as in sync as that. You know what I'm saying? So realistically, if you take three Ball Brothers and you take two of us off the panel, I think we have a chance to win a lot of games. And it's just all we gotta do is run the floor and maybe hit a layup.
Nico, I want to ask you this.
It's a simple understanding with them, man. They're gonna hit you right in your pocket each and every time. And if it's ever needed, Gelo might give you 40, 50, 60. Zoe can even step up, give you 30, 20 something. Melo step up.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
You know the man got.
What is Lonzo gonna average? What is Lonzo gonna average, Nico? This for you. What do you think he's gonna average on the Hornets versus the Bulls? Because right now, what is he on the Bulls? Like 12 points and 5. I don't know. You guys probably know more than me right now. I haven't checked on the stats in a minute. But what do you guys think Lonzo would average if he went to the Hornets?
I got him, man.
I'll say this. I looked at Lonzo.
Oh, you go ahead, Nico.
Recently.
Yes, sir.
It was kind of sick because I started realizing, damn, the Pelicans actually utilize this man more than the Bulls. I've noted, like, he got less minutes for the Pelicans and more shots, more assists, more boards. That's insane. That's letting me know that they purely putting this man out there to play defense. They're not using him on the offensive side as his level and his skills will permit him to be. So as far as on the Hornets, he's playing with LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball is not going to sit there and let Lonzo Ball stand in the corner, knowing his abilities.
Thanks.
So an average, that's an easy 15 and 20 points because LaMelo looks to him to score. He know what your body is. He know what you can do on this court. Stop being fucking content with just shooting corner threes and maybe getting a layup if the lane wide open. LaMelo is going to always put him in a position where he's already running. LaMelo get a board, right? LaMelo getting 13, 14 boards. 13 or 14 of them boards, Lonzo is down the court already.
Cook AB.
That's 10, 15
I know
points.
what you're saying, but he's not sitting in the corner, Nico. People get that wrong.
Shit, he's sitting in the corner. I don't know what Bulls games you've been watching.
You should look at his. Okay, so go do your stats and go look at where his shots is at. It's actually not in the corner. Even shooting a lot of the wing. You shot
a lot of top of the key threes.
Top of the key.
Well, yeah, sometimes he's at the top of the key. But when they're running offense, he's in the corner.
It's more from top of the key and wing than the corner. You actually have him in the corner. But I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah.
I know where you're coming from. But you don't shoot in the corner, actually. I think people get that confused.
The thing that I would say is this, right? The difference between the Bulls and the Pelicans is the Pelicans had Zion and Ingram, and then it was Zoe. So he had maybe had a bit more usage rate. The Bulls, you're dealing with Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Vucevic, and then Zoe on the offensive end, right? That's the way that they've been coordinating things for the scoring. The thing that I think that people gotta give them a bit of credit before, when I'm looking at the attempts of shots that Zoe is taking, that'd be nice where he's taking 15 threes, 10 threes. You know what I'm saying? If you knock down 5 of those, that's 15 points if my math is right. If you knock down 6 of them, you add 18 points. So for a guy like Zoe, and he taking, and sometimes this not like contested step back with Steph threes where it's a dude in his face and he coming off the dribble. They done created a space where he's taking wide open threes at times. So his role, while to most folks seem like it's not the cute role. It's not the one that most people would want your superstar guy to have. It's not a bad place to be in when you're a 40% 3-point shooter and you getting 10 to 15 threes a night. That's solid business. If you can consistently knock those down, where I do think that they hurt him a bit is in order to get the points for DeRozan or LaVine, sometimes it is, I'm going to throw it to you. You're going to dribble out the assist and then go get a bucket. You know what I'm saying? Whereas we would love to see situations and where they getting these easy buckets from I'm inbounding it and you're running and I'm a score. That's when Miles Bridges with the Hornets is not flowing. All of a sudden you start seeing dudes run and all of a sudden you got a dunk here. You got Rozier dunking on Durant. When Rozier dunked on Durant, he said, you know what? I know that if I take off and run, Melo gonna get me the ball. Them easy buckets. That's how you get these. Now somebody was saying Miles Bridges turned into Amari Stoudemire. That's how he gonna do it. It's not because they're gonna run a half-court set and all of a sudden he gonna get in the post and go to work and then do that. It's because he just gonna run and he gonna be running so much that he gonna get 10 points a night just simply off of easy. I'm wide open buckets. And then when he get into his bag on the other end and score and all of that stuff, but it's just a thing. So I think that I say all that to say, my man Zoe is getting a decent amount of shots up. And in today's NBA, when you're a high volume 3-point shooter, and you're getting a high volume amount of 3-point shots, that's not a bad space to be in.
But what about Rozier?
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead. Comment on that. I got to ask a question on Terry Rozier's contract and the parallel between Lonzo signing. Go ahead. Nick.
Lonzo. That's okay. But that's what I'm saying though. This right here, somebody said Lonzo ain't averaging on 18 with Melo, Rozier, and Bridges.
That's Juju.
The more like stars you put on the team, everybody production gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? Especially when if we all being honest on the offensive end, if you had to tear off between Zoe, LaVine, and DeRozan on the offensive end, who is the most elite scorer, 1, 2, and 3? How would y'all number those? Rank them. Who is the number one scorer out of DeRozan, LaVine, and Lonzo?
I thought it was going to be LaVine, but now
listen, LaVine. Who's the better scorer between LaVine and DeRozan?
I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
Are we going on what right now? Are we going on what's going on right now?
I'm saying right now.
Tricky.
Okay, if we're going off right now, it'll go DeMar, Zach, and Lonzo.
So that's what I'm saying is, so when those two dudes give you 25, it would be crazy for us all to believe that now you got a third dude on the team who's gonna give you 25 as well. That's if y'all doing that, y'all on something else. That the big three in Miami couldn't even do that. The Warriors can't even do that. They wasn't even doing that. I don't know. Maybe they was when they had Durant and it was close. Yeah. That was what I'm about to say. That's another. They was them the greatest shooters all time.
But no, you're
definitely shout out Juju. Shout out Juju in the chat. Shout out Juju in the chat on that comment too. I want to see.
I'm speaking facts about
shit.
that.
Hold on, let me finish this real quick. It ain't gonna be too long. I was just gonna say, as far as when it comes to the offense, I don't need Lonzo Ball to be my primary shooter and primary scorer when he's the best ball handler and the best facilitator on my team. And it don't have to be fancy, but I need Lonzo to be my decision maker. That's something that I need on offense and defense. He got a quarterback the defense and the offense, and they don't allow him to do that for the Bulls. And that's what I don't like. He's shooting wide open threes when he should be the dude getting other people wide open threes. Because when they find Zoe, that shit forced as fuck. But when he finding people, it's right on time.
Yeah, wow.
It's just a difference.
Is that was Nico?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, why do Lonzo need 18 points? I mean, I'm just trying to see the assists go up. You know, the assist that he's getting on the Bulls right now is trash. I'm just trying to see the assists go up. Yes, LaMelo is a cold point guard, and he will run the point guard sometime when Lonzo's out there. But you don't think that LaMelo would like to turn into a Kobe and Jordan out there? Watch Lonzo run it down and just go ahead and go off?
Oh, well, people forget. Melo is the two if they come together.
Facts.
People may not like that.
Oh well, I don't know about that. I said facts too soon. My fault. I don't know about that.
Melo is.
I misheard what you said, Ray. Pardon.
No, I said if Zoe goes with Melo goes to the two. People may not like that.
I think they interchange.
Flight. They do interchange.
If they put
they do
Gelo
with responsibilities,
it'll be
position.
Zoe at point. It'll be Zoe at point. Melo at shooting. Gelo at the three. That's all three of them goes.
And you got to remember, Lonzo is passing the ball as soon as he touches it. He's not the point guard that even wants to dribble up the court. That is what they ask him to do: slowly dribble the ball up the court and pass to DeMar or Zach. If he's out there on the Hornets with LaMelo, I'm telling you right now, as soon as he touches the ball, he's trying to give it up to LaMelo, and LaMelo will still be able to dribble, get assist, and decision make.
People get the Ball brothers confused because they see Melo being the point guard role on this team, on the Hornets. People understand if you go back to his days with Chino Hills, the days when he played, Melo's flying up the court already. Okay? And then he sees a bomb pass from Lonzo from full court. The ball is in the air already. See, the thing about Lonzo and Gelo, they're keen on defense. They'll get a steal, and then you'll see a lob pass flying deep. And it's Gelo. They all got IQ because Gelo gonna throw the alley-oop to Zoe. Zoe gonna throw the alley-oop to Melo. Melo gonna throw the alley-oop to Gelo. It's just it all works together. It's fast. It's flowing. But people don't understand that Gelo actually moves to two, and people are gonna argue that because they see Melo as the point guard right now with the Hornets, and that's all they think of. You know, this amazing ball handling. That's cool, and we all celebrate. He's an all-star, goddammit. But people forget he's actually a two if you put him next to Zoe.
And LaMelo was still dropping dimes as the two. He getting assist off of Gelo, getting assist off of Eli. So just to think that him as the two guard, he's not going to be able to show his flashy passes. You think he's not going to be able to show his flashy passes? He still will be able to do that. He's an entertainer, number one of all. So when he gets out there, whether he's the one or he's a two, he's still going to get assists. He's still going to get rebounds. It's still going to be on and popping.
And you're talking about three people. You're talking about three dudes who could play the whole entire game. So if you feel like, oh my God, we got to rest one of them, okay. Melo going to spaz you some energy. Oh, well, we got to rest Melo. Okay, Lonzo going to spaz you some energy. Okay, let me need Zoe to rest. Oh, Gelo going to spaz you some energy. You going to throw the big O. You know what I'm saying? That's how they go. It's free-flowing. And they're trained to play the entire game. I promise you there is. 40 minutes is a laugh. It's a laugh. They could play 40 minutes and play another game. Stop playing.
Question to the panel. We see the Bulls. I think they're number 2 right now. Yeah, at 31 and 18. That's right. And then we got Charlotte at number 7. If Lonzo had been on the Charlotte Hornets, what number seed do you think they would have been right now?
Top 3.
I agree. I'm gonna say
top 3. Top 3, top 5 defense. That's a top 5 offense and defense.
Because Charlotte needs defense. That's where
number
they
one.
lack.
But Charlotte needs a
Two
big
ball
man.
brothers is already scary. A third is just unbeatable.
Charlotte needs a big man as well, though. Because, yes, Lonzo does come to that team and they become better, but they still miss out on that big man that they still need right now. Hornets need a big man.
You don't really need that much of a big man if you run it right.
Man,
we done seen the Warriors, man.
Listen, you put Clint
like
Capella.
Draymond, that's true.
Listen, if you put Zoe,
you ain't gonna be able to put them guys in the game. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
what? Okay, put Clint Capella and Lonzo on that Hornets team. They're going crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they're going crazy, but you got to remember how come the
Yeah,
guys like Taco Fall are not number 1 picks.
But they can pick up
the game
big
has
anywhere.
Taco Fall.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, because the Warriors have sped up the game, they've taken guys like Taco Fall and made them look like, oh, you go to the G League. You see what I'm saying? Whereas if we go a decade back, it's like, no, give us that center because Shaq has been dominating.
Yeah.
But the Warriors showing the speed of the game, and you got Draymond playing the 5. That's all I'm saying is that they would have been able to play without some big dominant center. It would just need to have some guy that can run. And shout out to my guy Fahara F. Vision.
Shout out
shit.
Building. Play sports.
Damn. And this is first time Grace on the stage too, man. Yo, it's an honor to have you, man. I'm honored.
Time, man.
He all red too.
All red. I'm loving it.
Hey! Shout out to listen. And shout out to the chat. Hit that goddamn like and subscribe button. This is crazy on Flight Sports TV. We just talking it up, chopping it up, man, like we're supposed to do every day, man. Hey, hottest in the streets, Flight Sports TV. Hey, we got you hear him, you see him. You know what I'm saying? We got it all. Ball facts, every hero. Come on, start playing Vision. Come on, man. Nico. Let's get it, man. Let's go back to it, man. Let's go back to it.
How y'all doing, man?
What's good?
Great, man. Great.
Hey, good. Appreciate you asking.
We just talking.
The return of Lonzo Ball. Just book it. The return of Lonzo. That's what we patiently waiting for here at Flight Sports TV. I'm telling you, when he returns, it's gonna be a tsunami tidal wave like never before seen. It's Flight Sports. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, it's gonna be a beautiful thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that he got better and he gonna be on the floor. It's I see what the team doing with him. I seen what the team doing without him. You know what I'm saying? They still look good to me. I still think that they can make it really, really far. I wish I could have got in on the conversation a little earlier because I don't want to just come in not knowing what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, I think when he come back, he gonna be I think he gonna be the same Zoe, and the same Zoe is pretty good right now. Just the shot selection, his shot is probably best than he ever has been. He's only getting better and better every year. So I like the process with Zoe because every time I see him, he's getting better. So
what about like you said Lonzo's pretty much playing the same. What do you think about being in a more free flowing offense? At times the Bulls do play free flowing at times, but for the most time the ball kind of sticks. You know, what's the difference in playing the same way, but just with a more ball movement style? Don't you think? Don't you think it'd be more better for him?
Yeah, for sure. Anything that's more of what you're doing is better.
More. Yes.
Yeah, anything more is what you're doing is better. But when it comes down to it at the end of the day, it's still the best basketball he's ever played. So it's like I want to stay on that high right now. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy to get off of it and say, yo, he needs to make more shots. He needs to, blah, blah. It's like I'm comfortable with him getting better every year to the point that he can be an all-star, and I thought at the beginning of the season, I thought that's what was happening. But, like I said, the shots was kind of iffy and things like that. But he's better with Chicago because they play a faster game of basketball. And that's what he used to. And he used to throwing it up there and people just grabbing it from everywhere. So I think right now, the Bulls is an amazing place for him to be. Not just because I'm a Bulls fan and we finally winning, you know, but just the fact that it's just the best team that he's ever been on. They play a faster game of basketball.
Facts. All right. Go ahead, Nico.
Oh shit, I ain't had that for you,
Oh,
but I can script something up right now. I freestyle.
Hey, the flight. You see, the Stay Ready Killer 13 said when Zoe returns, you got to sing a ZO2 song. Which one you?
Yeah, I told him I got him. We got you.
Oh yeah. I need to start hearing all these Lonzo Ball fans recite some of them lyrics.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I know I listen to Born to Ball. I need y'all to show some real allegiance. Come on now.
Bought that track. I actually bought it. You know what I'm saying? Off Apple. When I first heard it,
that hello, that Lonzo hello go hard though.
Yeah.
Look, I get the simple ones. Just listen to that LaVar, getting your feels a little bit.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, man. Man, like I said, what about Miles Bridges as well? Because I said this stated before Ball Facts got here. I have Miles Bridges going to the second coming of Amari Stoudemire if paired with Lonzo Ball and LaMelo Ball. Like I said, look what LaMelo. Nobody's seen Bridges doing this like this before Melo got here.
Facts.
Nobody. He wasn't on none of y'all radar. Let's just keep it real. You understand? So you throw Lonzo in there too, and you probably, arguably on the same level, maybe a higher level. I mean, who knows? I mean, flip the coin. You know, I'm just saying. What does that do for Bridges' game, in your opinion?
If Zoe was there?
Yes.
The whole team changes.
Yeah.
The whole team changes if Zoe's there. It's like they either gonna have a winning season, they're gonna have a losing season. Like they're just dead on that. You know, but you gotta take consideration how LaVar taught them how to play basketball. It's like whatever team they own, they make the team better. But the thing is, they got to be allowed to play their game. And I think that was the problem with Zoe coming in. He was used to playing with his brothers, and he was used to being free with the basketball, you know, even in UCLA. But now he went to a more structured game with a coach that really didn't know what to do with him. And then he left and went to another coach that I thought that was going to be okay. And then it kind of like the same thing happened over again. But if all three of them if those two on the same team, I believe they're going to have an awesome season or they're going to have a horrible season. And I can't see them having a horrible season just because Melo, he don't neither one of them like losing. But I think Zoe probably kind of got used to losing a little bit, and Melo still haven't got there yet. Like he's been winning ever since high school, other than Lithuania, you know. So I just think it's a totally different team, man.
Flight.
Let me give y'all a hot take. Okay,
go ahead, AB. Do your thing, bro.
If Zoe ended up in Charlotte with LaMelo, that means that they gotta pull G3 up there. And if they pull G3 up there, I'm sorry to say, but Miles Bridges' game is not going to be conducive to that environment. G3 gonna take his little spot, and then they gonna need somebody with he could still be on the court, but he probably won't be as like electric or dynamic. He'll have these highlights that'll be crazy, but I'm saying that with those three out there with Zoe, Miles Bridges will have to adapt to figure out a way to play that role better than G3 could play that role. Whereas the archetype of what they would want to do would mean that the next two guys out there would have to be dudes who know that they protecting the rim, they rebounding, and then they running the floor a bit. You know what I'm saying? And so he would electrify, and he would have these moments, right? The same way that when we all watch back at those Chino Hills thing, we all pay homage to Eli Scott, and we see that what he did was incredible and necessary, and they wouldn't have been able to do what they did without somebody in that role. But I don't think that Miles Bridges at this point in his career could shrink himself to be that type of team player. Even though they got great chemistry right now and they love each other, But I think that that's the thing that when it comes to people talking about who they should bring into these Hornets thing, if you on that team and you already got a guy who we know we going this way, it take a lot for you as an all-star, as a possible superstar to be able to fit in. That's why when you see Carmelo before he like came off the bench in Portland, they was like, bro, off the bench. He was like, I'm Carmelo. You see, a lot of these guys.
I agree. That was disrespectful to even throw him there.
But I'm saying though, but eventually, then he got to a point where he was like, all right, yeah, I'll come off the bench.
Absolutely.
But at that
time, I think it was too premature.
Yeah. But in order to fit in on certain teams, he would have to do that. And that's what I'm saying. In order for you to fit in on that team, you would have to be willing to sacrifice some stuff. And I don't know if there's a lot of guys who we know who are all-star caliber dudes who like, in order for me to play with Zoe, Melo, and Gelo, I'm going to have to shrink myself a bit. I don't know if a lot of people can handle that.
Okay. AB, I got a little bit of a different take, but I actually understand and I respect that. I think that Eli Scott, if you asked him his role on Chino Hills, did he feel it was a small role? I think he would say no, because I think he felt involved in the action as they went down the court, because it wasn't like a rule. You got to pass to Gelo. You got to pass to Melo. And with the Ball brothers' vision, whoever is in the right spot is getting it. And Miles, with his hops, I think that playing with the Ball brothers would be so much fun, not only in the locker room, but on the court, that people will be dying to get into that spot. And I don't feel like he would have to feel like he's taking a back seat. Would his numbers drop some? Yes, they would. But I feel like when he got done with the game, Miles Bridges would feel like I was a part of it. I had fun. I took a part in the win, and it was all good. That's just how I feel, because playing with them is a little different than just playing with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. You know, you play with those type of superstars. Well, you know what I mean? Somebody going to take a real back seat. This is not LeBron and Dwayne Wade with the Chris Bosh. I feel like the three Ball brothers, even Gelo has passing skills. You see him, even though they freeze him out in the swarm games, he see the open man, he's still going to pass it to you. They still going to get you a lob. You see him throwing up lobs. That's kind of nice in the preseason of whatever they did. I think that Miles Bridges would fit good. I think a guy like Terry Rozier, because he's so small, and Gordon Hayward would have to be traded to get a big that could run. That wouldn't be like a huge big, but a good big that could run with them. And that's just how I feel about that. If Lonzo did go to the Charlotte Hornets and then they had enough weight to pull up Gelo, you add Miles Bridges, all four of those. Now you just need a big center to run, and we can run guys out of the gym.
Out the gym.
Yeah.
Gelo's passing ability is severely underrated. It's almost like
whoever said that, speaking
human being.
Yeah.
This is Nico. It's almost like it almost made me, get a little emotional sometimes, because I don't know if people watch enough Gelo, man. It really fucks with me.
Nico, let us know, man.
Gelo sexual.
Yeah.
I've seen Gelo, even in a swarm. He whipped the pass so fast, like a bullet down the fucking court. And then them niggas sold his assist. They fumbled the ball and gave it right back. He's even doing good things right now where it looked good. And they just not fucking with him properly because they don't respect his game, his body. And that's something that I don't quite understand how it works in the basketball world. Because when I know somebody has more talent than me and is a better player, I'm gonna let them do what they do because it's gonna help me. But somebody like Gelo has been making these passes, bro. I need y'all to find a highlight of Gelo throwing the full court passes. It wasn't just Lonzo and LaMelo. Gelo hit you right in your pocket, right under the rim, 90 feet.
Yeah, and what's crazy is like in California, like ballers out here, like they got respect for Gelo. Like Gelo record still ain't been broke. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what he averaging, what he was scoring in the game in the high school basketball, it's like when they think of Gelo, they throw away all the stuff they say about LeBron James, like people coming out of high school, you know what I'm saying? People coming from high school into college. It's like they throw his high school career completely away. You know what I'm saying? Even over Lithuania, his number one bad. You know, they just left early. You know, his numbers wasn't bad. It was just bad coaching. It was just a different game. So, like I said, as far as Gelo, he's extremely underrated. You know, I got people that I know personally, they talk bad about Gelo, that he ain't got it. And I think it's because he come from the family where Lonzo get in. It's was looking to be the number one pick. He get in and he don't perform. And then the little brother get in and he performs. And it's like, what the middle boy gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Is he in between them? They say he not tall enough. He just like an inch shorter than his brother. You know, it's like he still got height. He still can jump. He can run, you know, when his ankle healthy, you know. But I just hate that people got that bad taste, man. And I think it's more than just basketball. The reason why he's not in the NBA.
Oh, that's facts. It's been like that.
We got to look at the height of Charles Barkley. I want to see LiAngelo standing right next to Charles Barkley because Charles Barkley wasn't a tall brother, but that man did a lot in the middle. So people try to say, oh, he won't be able to do nothing in the inside. But we see Gelo literally moving guys that weigh more than him, that are taller than him, backing them out of the post. And that has got to count for something. They think that counts for nothing. No, that means he going to switch on the 2 and the 3. And if you watch those games recently, you see Gelo moving his feet, quick feet, even after sprained ankles, still guarding guards. So I think a lot of people need to watch the film a little better. If he's only playing 10, 13 minutes and then he get a couple missed shots, they look at the box score and say, oh, he's trash.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's tall than Charles Barkley too. You know, it's like
meanwhile, PJ Tucker playing center.
Come on now.
Yeah. Like when my Charles Barkley cards, because I still got all my cards. You know, I was collecting basketball cards, upper deck. I had all of them, and I still got them. All my cards says Charles Barkley 6'9". Charles Barkley 6'4.5". You know what I'm saying? And that's why when he stand next to Shaq, you would think he much taller than it. No, he looks like a little man. You know, a lot of people look like that. It's close to him, but you would think Charles Barkley taller than it. Charles Barkley, I think they say he's 6'4" or 6'5", if not the same. I believe Gelo is even taller than him, but Charles Barkley had a different mentality too. Now Gelo, man, if he came to the G League with that mentality, as a shooter, you know, I think Gelo just trying to fit in right now because it's so easy for him to just go away. Just, you know, because that's how they're making it for him. They're making it hard for him. So if he mess up one time, I can see them teams just not want him. But they killer instinct, I think all three of them got it from they pops. But Gelo, he's kind of different because he almost got to just walk a thin line to not mess up. So now he just got to roll with everybody. He got to roll with the coaches. He got to roll with the team. You know, I mean, it's just sad because he's such a great basketball player, and he's shown it. A lot of people say he ain't showed it. Like, he's shown it. He showed that he's a really good basketball player.
Charles Barkley is 6'6". So
that's what Google tells you.
That's what Google say.
Yeah,
I'm talking about. Yeah,
how tall you think he is?
Whatchamacallit just came out with a video. Who's
I'm
the
looking
dude?
at
Kenny Smith.
Jordan,
Kenny Smith said.
Next to him, he looked 6'5".
Yeah, Kenny Smith came out with a new interview and he said people said Charles Barkley was 6'6". He was not. He was 6'5". Yeah. That's the quote that Kenny Smith just came out and said.
Yeah, they stay next to him all the time. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, all my basketball cards say 6'9" because he was so dominant. You would have thought he was that tall. Like,
I would just like to say, I did not leave the stream, by the way. I went to get something to drink and I accidentally stepped on the power cord.
What you sipping on?
Nah, this is a name, man. Nah, it ain't that type of night.
Wow.
I got drunk again.
Yep. Not that type of night.
I do want to ask this. What causes the underappreciation for Gelo's game? In your opinion?
I think it's politics.
Yeah. I say the lack of opportunity. If they was giving the man 30 minutes and he was getting 15 shots up, then we could actually assess LiAngelo. But the fact that this man playing 13 and 10 minutes, and at this point, he's touching the ball 5 times during the game. He's going to pass it twice because he's a team player. Then the other 4 times, he's doing a quick draw. So he could make 2 of those shots or he could miss all of those shots. And then so now you left with wondering like, oh, is he good? Is he bad? I know he's good because I've seen him up close. But that leaves all these speculations out there. Give this man a clear shot and opportunity. because it would be fair to say, even if someone said to me, you haven't seen him play enough, okay, I would accept that more than somebody just telling me he's trash. You cannot tell me that, because I say any player you take, I don't care, the best player ever, Steph Curry, you put Steph Curry on the court for 13 minutes alone, let him skip different quarters and play 1 minute here, 3 minutes there, and barely pass to him, and see what Steph Curry does. So don't tell me Gelo is trash.
I was asking like this, ball facts, even before then. Coming out of high school, a three-star recruit. How
business has just picked up
because they don't see him shaking people out of their shoes and dribbling. But let me tell you, this is what I see with LiAngelo. Even as the last game, you seen him just take one dribble and get to the basket and make a simple layup. He doesn't do it any more than what needs to be done. You got LaMelo already out there saucing it up. You got Lonzo passing everywhere. He's the most efficient ball brother from the percentage, from if you play him the minutes, and just from his decision making. And because they didn't see him do too much, you got two top 3 picks on your team. All you need to do is whatever you got to do. Go in, post somebody up, quick jump shot, make a 3, get back on defense. He's the first person on the trap, making a turnover. He did exactly what he needed to do. And they didn't, even only ranking him as a 3-star recruit, they didn't say, okay, so we haven't seen this, let's bring him in and see what else he can do. They just labeled him by what they seen him not do. They didn't think about what he did do. So even the fact that he did what he did do and not what they wanted him to do, he's still leading the state of California in scoring. That don't mean something. And some things they say you can't teach. You can't teach height. So they'll take a 6'9" guy and bring him in and keep working with him. Well, with LiAngelo, forget his height. You can't teach that type of clutch factor.
Can't do it.
Teach those where you have no nerve. You
let
you have
the
no
sniper
conscience.
snipe.
You can't teach that. You can't teach that pulling that quick
Can't
shot.
teach being a
You
killer.
cannot teach that. They should have took him and said, we'll work out the rest. We can't teach what he got. Not everybody just walking up doing that.
You can't
shout out to Coffee.
You can't teach being a killer. Shout out to the panel.
Shout out to Coffee.
Hero, Ball Facts, Flight Sports TV, KNT, Ray. Man, y'all spitting it. Y'all hitting it all on the dime. All y'all hitting it on the head, because ain't nowhere in the hell a man dropped 22 points, 23 minutes, and don't play the next game. But you out your fucking mind? You got to be sick to not have a ball brother. The man gonna go in the game. I'm talking about I believe when it's all over with, and I got April when the G League is over with, I think Charlotte gonna pull him up. It's gonna be crazy, because ain't nobody got chemistry with Gelo like Melo. And I think all this political garbage and all this thing that's been going on is gonna be pushed to watch. It's gonna be abolished, because the man gonna come in and drop 25 or 30 first rip. The man dropped 22 points in 23. He's built different. The whole Ball family built different. It's an anomaly. You ain't never saw nothing like it. Never see nothing like that again. Anybody hating, it's because of that Stephen A. goofy ass Smith on that BS that he be on. Come on, man. All that stuff they push them narratives. LaVar Ball is the greatest on the planet for what he did. Tina is the greatest on the planet for what she did. We living in an era where women don't even be staying with the man. They want to get divorces and take the children away. So come on, we got to big up to Tina. Come on, look how that's going down. That's huge. We don't get that no more. We don't have that.
We
so
definitely got
some
respect
Tina
on the Ball family name. We definitely got respect on their name. They
absolutely,
with ownership. They're coming out here with family. And speaking of ownership, I got to plug my guy down here. If you see him in the bottom of the screen with all red on, this is Fahara Vision. If you do not know, you see this watch here with Ball Facts on it?
Yes, sir.
That's courtesy of my man. When we talking about brands and we talking about ownership, the dude y'all just seen on the screen with the red, you might see him driving around in different whips out in LA doing his thing. He stay low key, but he is the plug.
Shout out,
Farah. With a lot of stuff. All my this man right here. So when we promote ownership and things like that, right here.
So we love that.
Vision.
We love it.
Press.
That's what it's about right there. That type of business right there.
Hey man, it's a year of positivity, man. A year of positivity.
Everybody of color that's doing it, we stay together as a cohesive team, we can get bigger and better. What you looking at with the Ball family is something incredible. I can't stop talking about them. Gelo, all they did is make him stronger. He persevered, and y'all probably want to steal this. He persevered. Now he persevered. Now he about to be personally feared. I'm gonna say it again. He persevered.
I like that. I'm gonna hijack that one.
He persevered. Yes, sir.
I called it.
Yes, sir. He persevered. Now he about to be personally feared. All that business they trying to do to him, he about to go crazy. The man about to go. I got him up there shooting like Klay Thompson and Stephon Curry when they meet at the 3-point shootout. He gonna take the throne.
Coffee speaking facts. Let me tell you guys.
Well, Zone's gonna take that before Gelo do.
Fear a man who does not have to do it.
Say
He's already balling. He don't have to do it. But he's staying with it. Fear that man because that man has the passion and the will to keep going, not based on trying to get out the hood, simply because the love of the game.
Yes, sir.
That's somebody you should say he don't have nothing to lose. He don't have nothing to gain. He's here for the game. It's gonna be a problem when they give him his opportunity. It's a problem.
We call
He's
that
like waiting on double dutch to just jump in that bit and go crazy.
Hey, big facts. Ain't no way in the hell we ain't never witnessed this. And I'm talking about your favorite player ain't never went through what Gelo went through. Think about that. In and out the game, not playing in the game at all. The man is built. They're making a killer. He was already a killer. Now it's pressure. It's nothing. The man shoots 65%, 75%. You ain't never something like that with all that type of adversity. Ain't nobody that went through that type of shit. No, I mean, not LeBron. LeBron, they didn't even have social media back then like that. You know what I'm saying? So you think about what Gelo doing, what Gelo going through, it's amazing. Thank you, LaVar Ball. This thing's about to be huge. And I got all three of them. When the contract up in 2 years, I'm going to call it right now, going to the LA Clippers with Steve Ballmer because he got all that money over there, and it's going to be over with.
Listen, like LeVar's, hold on, Ray, I got you, brother Ray.
Yes, sir.
Like LaVar said, whether it's this year, next year, 2 years, 4 years, 5 years, y'all all are gonna get a chance to see all the three Ball brothers play together, man. It's gonna happen, man. So just book it, man. Just wait on it. But I do want to highlight something that I stated yesterday on AB the Hero Show. It was a fabulous show. Shout out to AB. Listen,
shout out to AB.
We was talking about Gelo, and I brought up something that people don't really, because we discuss politics so much. Gelo's story is so crazy because Gelo overcame all of the politics in the midst of recovering from an injury, getting surgery. Most guys go through the politics. They're 100% healthy. Gelo wasn't healthy. You understand? Nobody talk about that. No. The man had the weight of the world. The weight of the world on his shoulders. Everything stacked against him. And he still persevered and got to this point that he's at right now. So the day he graced that NBA stage, for real, oh my goodness, I'm telling you, it's gonna be something epic, man. His story gonna be one of the most legendary.
It's a movie.
Bro, one thing that we talked. Go ahead. I was just gonna say one thing that we talked about yesterday when you was on the channel, and I was giving homage to Gelo, is that every time we done seen him on the court somewhere, he done figured out a way to get the next job. You know what I'm saying? The story that they talked about in Charlotte was he was just in there hooping in the gym, and I said, "Shit, we gotta sign him." We wasn't even expecting who. He ain't played where and how many. So you can tell that there's some political shit that was going on, and then all of a sudden you get him on the court and just watch him hoop, and you're like, oh, actually, yeah, come over here. And the thing that we cannot miss, and this is like that pretty much predicted the season that we got from Gelo, is that the guy when they were doing the summer league, the coach who the G League team said, we got a bunch of guys on this team who can go for 30 night in and night out, but we don't want them to do it. We want to see them intangibles. Can they play defense? Can they do that? And he was basically at that moment giving us we know Gelo can score, but we finna put him through the paces. Can he do that? So I think he's just in a tough situation where we all know what the capabilities is. He know the capabilities, but he feel like he got to play the game. They done told him, bro, we know you can score. We know you got 30 in you, but don't do that. Can you get on the court and then not go for 30? Can you get on the court and play within this thing? And to me, it's a tough situation to be in, and that's just what he is in the moment. But I'm telling you that next year or soon, the same way that every time he done touched the court and he done got the next job, folks see, like Ball Facts was saying, it's not easy to play 2 minutes in the first quarter, not play again to the third quarter, and then still shoot 100% from the three-point line, and you ain't played in 15 minutes. That's not easy to do, but I'm telling you that people who know that are like, oh, well, this dude is shooter, because we can't even get Steph to do that. We can't even get Clay to get that. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just saying that it's soon come.
No, you on fire. You on fire, AB.
Scored 37 and a quarter and 100%.
Yo, can I say something?
Hold on, but I've been trying to say this for the longest.
Go ahead, Nico. I mean, Rave. Go ahead.
I've been trying to say this for the longest. I've been listening to you guys. It's a smoke screen. What are you saying, Rave Kingdom? Smoke screen is they're going to use the options and all the issues and why to say the fact that they don't want Lonzo Ball and all three of them to play together. Now, Vision, I heard you say that all he knows was playing with his brothers, but you got to understand, when Lonzo was on UCLA, he said, okay, I see you guys and what I have here, what I'm presented to me. You guys are not really all that good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you stand right here. I'm going to feed you at this certain spots because that's what I felt like that's you good at. I'm going to have you do a little bit of running because I see where you're at. And you're going to lead out to each person where they're going to go. Because the guys on UCLA, Alonzo Ball was using, they was not all that good. Now, he also heard Vision say they just did not know really how to use them. I think they did know how to use them. I think they're just afraid to actually agree with LaVar. They're afraid to say, okay, if we do what LaVar said, they're afraid to take that risk. They're afraid if you tell them, hey man, look, if you play Alonzo Ball for 40 minutes, I bet you'll get this. I don't know. And then the next game, he makes Lonzo Ball 20 minutes that game. You know why? Because you represented him with a challenge, and they was afraid to take it. And that's what LaVar Ball goes. He says, "Hey man, put all three brothers into the thing. I bet you they'd be one of the craziest thing you had ever seen before. Oh, now we're about to do a whole bunch of bullshit on why we can't make them all connect together. All right, let's create the reasons. Oh yeah, Gelo. Yeah, we put Gelo on the bench because how long has he really played? What's his profession? I mean, he played how long ago? I mean, really, is he an NBA player? Is he an NBA player? Cut the bullshit. Stop the smoke screens. The truth is, you don't want to take the risk. You don't want to take the truth, and you don't want to see it. A lot of people are afraid to take that risk. A lot of people are afraid to walk out that door and actually, let that be known. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known. If you try it out, we're trying to tell you, guys like you guys is on this panel, guys like LaVar Ball, everybody that's supporting this, we're trying to let these guys know, take that risk, man. These Ball brothers can actually do something. And hopefully you can see that, all three of them together. But
they ain't got no other choice. We going to make them see it. We going to make them see it. LaVar's a movie. The Ball family is a movie. That's something that ain't never been done before. What's happening now is called malicious. Them people with the shit they doing, that's called a perfect example of a bad example. I'm going to say it again. A perfect example of a bad example. Anybody talking negative about the Ball family is a perfect example of a bad example. That man did something that's legendary. When he talk loud, they say, oh, he's obnoxious. He ain't obnoxious. He's talking as a colored man should. We putting our step on it. They don't want that man to hijack that team because when he hijack that team, it's going down. It's over with. They can't stop it. Ain't nothing they can do about it now. And then Melo in the All-Star game, he about to flip that shit. He about to flip that whole thing right there. It's over with. What's about to go down?
A&T, what was you about to say?
Nah, I just want to speak on Gelo real quick. How is a person the highest scorer in a state and only 3-star recruit? You know what I'm saying? One. And how can you just not play for 3 years and drop 22 against NBA players? Okay. And now how many people brought friends to the tryouts and how many of them friends got picked up?
Facts.
Them boys got baked in there, bro. And I'm talking about the starters. Them boys must have been in there getting baked, easy bake oven, like the old joint with the pink on the handle and all that. That was Gelo. You know what I'm saying? You know how bad you got to do an NBA team to make them sign you from just being the brother's friend that just walked in.
Big facts. Come on now.
And then you walk in and drop 22 the very first game, and they're like, "Oh my God, we got to throw it like another smoke screen." Then you throw him to the G League, and then you made sure he wouldn't go to no other team. So you obviously see the potential.
Yep, smoke screen.
You know what I'm saying? Because he can't go nowhere else. Because you know what I'm saying. And how many G League players got even podcasters reviewing what they even doing? I'm just being honest.
I want to add on to that.
But forgive me.
I want to know who lied to the Hornets and told them they got a bunch of dudes that could drop 30.
They don't. They really don't. I'm just trying to figure out. Listen, you calling
It's
up
a
JT
smoke screen. That's what
Hold
it
on,
is.
exactly the smoke screen, like to go off what Rave
The
said,
smoke
right?
screen.
Ed Smith came in the game and ran around and dropped 0 points on 6 shots. You know what I'm saying? He ran around in circles. They threw JT Thor in there for the last minute and a half for the game. Gelo is better than all them guys. Put him in the game and stop capping. Like, but
My
that's
apologies. I wasn't a big fan of Gelo even going to the G League. And because when I say that, I say that because in the very beginning, I said Gelo's working his ass off. LaVar Ball and the BBB, they're working their ass off. They are not working this hard for him to just be in the G League. Okay, so a lot of people persuaded me. A lot of people gave me responsible reasonings for why he should be in the G League. He should develop. He hasn't played as much. He should get some wind under his legs. It should be good for him to, sprout his game up and everybody to look at him. So it should be okay. Rave Kingdom, don't chill out. Don't chill out. What type of damn developing have I seen? What type of
you ain't seen no development? Let's keep it a stack here because AB here, Ball Facts is here. We gonna keep it a stack. You ain't seeing no G League players becoming no superstars. And you actually got one in there that actually got some marketability. You got a G League player that got more followers than the actual Hornets team. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you don't want to put him in the game, but you want to put JT Thor in the game. Oh my God. You ain't gonna put a dude in the game that you gonna put Ed Smith in the game to get 0 points, but you're not gonna put a dude in that got 3 million followers that'll sell out jerseys immediately as soon as he walk in the game. Soon as Gelo walk in the game, the jerseys sold out.
Hey, K&T, they just did a sale. The Swarm did $5 a ticket. They doing a sale because people stopped coming. They got
because it's eye bleeding. Ain't no development like Ray said.
To a Swarm game.
Listen to me.
Hold on,
Listen, All Flight Sports TV. I kid you not. Shout out to Rico.
Flight out on rocking with you.
Listen, I was there on Flight
I'm right here with you. Shout out. I see everybody in the building. Shout out Raw Truth Media. I see y'all in the building.
Jargon, shout out to
I see Jargon. I see y'all in the building. I see ASAD. We putting on the classic over here. Shout out to all the creators. It's Flight Sports.
HJ, come on the panel.
Oh, my man Dex in the building.
HJ said he said he would have joined. I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Rico because he was with me. Okay, we was making these jokes. Me, Flight, and Rico, and a couple other people was watching this, and I said we was watching the games of these Hornets, and the towel boy was more entertaining than the team. Now tell me,
yeah, they be working the fuck out of him.
Tell me how the hell every single person on the Hornets team get a guaranteed contract except Gelo. I said, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
These dudes, listen, my dude, I got some. Listen, forget this, yo. I got dudes, kids in my hood that'll smack the hell out of these niggas. I'm like, bro, these dudes suck.
We got to address the elephant in the room, though. Michael Jordan. Come on now. Everything come from the top. All orders come from the top. We can't just leave that out. That's our brother, and we love him. But fuck that. You know what I'm saying? What he doing is criminal. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even on.
Look at AB.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, AB. Yeah, just like that. What he doing, dog, is criminal. You pay him up with the NBA and Nike, and so
shout out to DJ Raw Uncut Truth #.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Hoop Jargon.
You know, but let's touch on that. Let's talk about this Michael Jordan dude, man. Because everything coming up top. He on the Swarm and the Hornets. We can't let this dude off the hook like that.
Well, let's put it like this, man. First off, I'm gonna say shouts out to Jargon. So I'm gonna do this right here. Shouts out to Jargon, man. I'm gonna do that right now.
Shout out to Jargon.
All right, now, say for instance, just something to think about. Say for instance, because the thing is, they know that the team knows that Gelo is a phenomenal basketball player. They know that. They would have never took him to tryouts. They would have never practiced with his brother, and he sure wouldn't be in the G League if he sucked.
Facts.
So say for instance, they're playing this game right here. Like, let's build a super player. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes. Let's work with Gelo. Like let's push me in practice. Let's push this. Let's push that. And we ain't got to play them a lot because we already know what we got. You know what I'm saying? So
bro, that ain't going down. That I don't. That's not going down.
I just said a scenario. I just said a scenario.
That ain't going down. That ain't going down.
This is what's
Go
going
ahead,
down.
brother.
Let me-
Go
let
ahead
me-
with
let
your
me
dream
get in.
take. Go ahead, keep.
That ain't going down, bro.
Your dream take.
I
You
love you,
funny,
bro, but
Dex.
that ain't going down.
Nah, this is what's going down, man.
What happened?
I figured it out, Rave. I'm gonna tell you exactly when I figured it out.
What?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, AB.
Look at AB over here.
I was saying, look, this is Michael Jordan, the real Michael Jordan in here today. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that if they was doing that, what my man Fahar was talking about, then they ain't telling nobody. That's the biggest kept secret in the damn whole organization. They ain't talk to Gelo about it. They ain't, you know what I mean? If you gonna do that, I get that. But you got to go to the player and be like, look, bro, this is what we doing. You on to something right now. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna slow play it. We're gonna build you up. And this year ain't your year, you know what I'm saying? But next year, when we come out, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have Space Jam 2. Instead of bringing Michael Jordan out, we're gonna bring Michael B. Jordan, and that's gonna be you. And we're gonna surprise everybody. That's what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing that with my man. It sounds good.
No, they ain't telling nobody. They ain't telling nobody.
Yeah. And I was hoping that's what it was earlier, but it don't seem like it's that, man. They on something else, man.
Hey,
they
real quick before we continue, I want to tell everybody, subscribe to everybody on this panel.
How
AB
did
the Hero.
AB the Hero get
Go
so
and subscribe to AB the Hero. Subscribe to Hoop Jargon. Subscribe to who else on a panel? For Horror at Vision, IBD Press,
Rave Kingdom.
Let me tell you, this Rave Kingdom, yes, this is that energy that you need. Let me tell y'all, this is the energy that the community needs. Because we having objective conversations. It's entertaining. It's fun.
And it's healthy.
It's healthy. So subscribe to everybody on there. They got my stamp.
Hey, it's almost not objective enough.
Hey, listen, hold on one second. Hold on one second, gentlemen. I got a question, and this question is very, very important right here. AB, how you get so light? Is that the lighting?
Man, that's just, you know what I'm saying? I got a vibe.
We got all kind of filters.
I just got a vibe.
He got something going on in that studio right now.
It's a vibe, man. TV vibe.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see you, baby.
It's the
yes,
vibe.
sir.
We out here.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
easy, let's go.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't told no lies. You feel me?
Oh my God, you got it going for real.
Yeah,
I like that. Oh my God, you done stepped it up. Nice background, nice scenery with the filter. I was like, how the hell did he get so light? You using lightning cream or something?
Nah, bro, I'm just keeping it P, man. That's it. That's it. Just pushing P.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, I wanted to say this on topic about Lonzo joining the Charlotte Hornets. If you don't mind, if we get back on this.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that too.
Now,
Have you ever seen? Hold on, Coffee. Have you ever seen LaMelo? And even though LaMelo loves his team, don't get me wrong, he loves Terry, he loves Miles Bridges. But even when they're bringing the ball up, you see LaMelo with his hands out, like it right here. This is why LaMelo would love for Lonzo to join, because Lonzo understands that LaMelo's not asking for the ball because he wants to be a ball hog or anything like that. He's asking because he sees open spots on the courts. He sees somebody being open. So when LaMelo goes like this, he's like, I see something. He would have loved for Lonzo to join him because he knows his brother understands LaMelo's IQ. Soon as Lonzo is dribbling the ball up, he ain't like, I gotta cross half court first to pass it. He ain't on none of that. If LaMelo's saying right here, he like, my brother know what he doing. He gonna give it to Melo, and Melo gonna be able to make a play. And that's why even Melo at the 2 guard is still gonna work, because he's gonna be able to do what he do. And y'all could go ahead and take the flow.
Yes, sir.
You know,
I want to say something about that. About fire.
People confused.
Yo, he ain't gonna have to. Hold on. He ain't gonna have to call for the ball, because Lonzo gonna make the decision he would have made. So he just gonna run.
Who is that?
You know what I'm saying? That's KNT. Yeah, man. Like when you playing with a high IQ player, man, I already know listen, I'm out, man. Listen, I'm about to drop 40 on 70% shooting. I'm about to be around. I'm about to just lay the ball up and shoot wide open threes. Getting double teamed is not fun. You don't get high contracts. You know what I mean? It's hard as hell.
KNT, you so right, bro. Because like this, you can have high IQ players on the court, but do they have chemistry? Have we ever seen 2 players with that high IQ and that much chemistry?
Facts.
I don't know.
They grew up, man. You gotta think about this. We're talking about people that's been playing ball since they was 3 years old, man. Together.
I asked Gelo, who do you play better with? Who would you rather join? He said, I played with Melo for Melo's whole life. And I played with Lonzo for my whole life. It don't matter. I got the same chemistry. I can go out there and I know what they thinking. I know where to be. So you speaking facts, KNT. Let's go. Flight Sports TV.
I gotta add to it. I gotta add to it, and I gotta add to it like this. I gotta add to it like this. I'm glad that Zoe maturation didn't have him sign with Charlotte because they own so much petty. Man, it was great that he signed with the Bulls because he would have got over there and they would have set all three of them down, and we all really would be super sick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we be going crazy.
Didn't play him.
Facts, because you got to think about it. It's MJ, it's the NBA, and it's commissioner. They all doing this shit. They know what they doing. So I'm glad Joe went over there to the Bulls because they give them options. It's like, okay, Charlotte, y'all know what's up when the time is up in 2 years, and the Bulls love Zoe. They want to keep him, but ain't nobody got no Steve Ballmer money. Steve Ballmer got them 85 Bs.
I'm not with you on that, Coffee. I wanted him to go to Charlotte because I believe them together, they would have had to give up a piece, and they would have had no choice but to play Zoe and Melo.
No, I'm saying I
might have been mad if they didn't bring up Gelo, but and I get what you're saying because I would be definitely hot if they had all ball boys and didn't play them at the same time.
I'm telling you, Joe. I'm telling you. And Michael do it. He'll put it. Ball facts, he'll pull it. And when he pull it, we all got to go down now. We all got to go down.
Yo, Coffee, ain't it wild, right? They're not even on the same team and they're getting all the same treatment. They're all getting treated the same and they not even on the same situation.
That's what I'm saying. Think about that. Say that again, KNT.
Gelo dropped 22 and got DMP'd. LaMelo, the all-star, getting his minutes cut. And Lonzo's a facilitator playing 3 and D. It's just all bad. Like, these are NBA coaches. They know what they're doing. They're getting paid millions of dollars to make the right decisions. Come on.
But you heard it. He said they all on different teams getting played the same way. You know they would have pulled it with the Charlotte. They would have pulled the dog. We would have been marching down there, dog.
Hey, let me say this before y'all continue. My apologies for cutting everybody off.
Well, damn.
Hold up. My apologies for cutting y'all off. No. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. Subscribe to Ball Facts. Subscribe to AB Hero. Subscribe to Vision. Subscribe to Coffee. Listen to me. Subscribe to KNT, Nico as well. Everybody that's on this panel. Listen, there should be no reason. Because Flight Sports TV, there's been so many times I've been up here where you don't know who's going to come on the panel. You got a stars that's right now on this panel. And I told you have to hit that subscribe button because you'll never know. We got entertainers been on here. We got interviews that's been on here. So there should be no reason, no excuse, no outside information.
Let's take care of the business side.
Hold on 1 second. There should be no outside information that should keep you coming from Fight Sports TV because Fight Sports TV is the biggest in the streets where we're going to talk it up, chop it up, have a healthy conversation, and then we're going to go to Ball Facts stream. AB stream, right. It don't even matter because that's how we're going to do it. And we AB the hero. He's going to all of them. You know good and well there should be no reason you shouldn't be here on Fight Sports TV. There should be no outside information that's keep you from it because there's no way. There's way too much craziness. You never know. You might see a random backflip in a pool. I don't know. You never know. Now go ahead.
AB can do backflips. That's for real, though.
You never know.
You never know.
I just want to. I appreciate y'all. Help me get to that 500 subs, man.
Y'all go back to cooking. My bad.
I just want to speak on Melo and Zoe because I think people don't give their connection enough credit because it's not just purely basketball. The way LaMelo look up to Lonzo is unlike anything else. Like you'll see the way he played, it's just more flashy. And the thing is, the play style that LaMelo has, he challenges Lonzo. He know what Lonzo can do. He's the only person on the floor that's not going to look at Lonzo like, oh, he's just here to play defense and shoot open shots. He going to challenge Lonzo to be the best version of himself every day and night. And that's what people aren't adding.
A lot of people don't want to add in the fact. Together. Go ahead, Nico. Nobody want to add in the fact that when you're playing with your little brother in the NBA, it hit different. Like you go on take him and you get to be in a gym with your little brother. They're going to be one of the greatest things ever. And then you got 2 of your little brothers in the organization. Bruh, he's the leader, man, and LaMelo would love for him. He knows how smart Lonzo is, so he's moving right to 2. Lonzo's smarter than me. He the smartest dude I ever heard. You know what I'm saying? Let him give him the ball. I'm gonna move. Facts.
He'll force Lonzo to catch a lob.
Mm-hmm.
And we won't have to ask Lonzo to step up to be a leader or whatever that, because when you with your younger brothers, the pecking order naturally comes out. Where Lonzo's like, boom, I'm that dude. And they not looking at Lonzo as a 3-and-D player. They done played with Lonzo for years. They know he's a freaking Chino Hills juggernaut. He can jump out to him. He'll smoke you in like a. Come on now.
That's real, though. That's real. Keep it going. Keep it going.
It's footage. It's receipts on that.
That's facts.
And I was going to say the difference is we all know Gelo, he not the dude that's going to talk shit, really be too much outside of himself. Melo been the wild one. He been the one challenging both brothers and coming with some crazy shit. He been that one that's always gonna push the boundaries, always gonna make you be outside of yourself, and that's what he also brings on the basketball court with them. That's something that his nature and the way that he plays the game, they understand him so well. Like it's beautiful the way that they set up, man. Which is these human beings that we see. Look, I'm not attracted to many things in this world. Like y'all hear me talk about the same shit. And that's because those are the things that really made my brain touch different things that was never thinking about before. You know what I'm saying? And these are 3 dudes that are so special on the basketball court that we can keep talking about this shit and keep coming from different angles all night.
Yeah.
So I do want to let y'all cook, though.
No, it's the best angle, Nico. That's right. I mean, whatever you say, one don't got the other one have. So they can't even pinpoint. They can't even pinpoint it. They can't say, well, Wesley don't do this. Well, Zoe don't do that. Gelo don't do this. Melo, they all as a cohesive team growing up, collaborate. They like each other anatomy. It's like that's their right arm, that's their left arm, that's their neck, that's their shoulder. They all together, and you can't separate that. LaVar did something so incredible. But most importantly, he gave them a mindset and made them mentally tough and prepared for all the obstacles and all the BS that they was facing. Didn't nobody see that coming? And they take it and weather the storm like it's nothing. Anybody else would have cracked under that pressure. I'm talking about your favorite player would have cracked. And them brothers is going through and they doing like it's not. They malicious, man. It's an anomaly. The whole family's an anomaly. You never saw nothing like it. You never witnessed nothing like it.
What you laughing at, bro?
It's going down. A movie, baby.
Hold on, Carl.
Yes,
you spitting facts,
Man
bro.
said
I got
my
man
malicious.
season down here. What's good, Haro?
I mean,
He going off. Listen.
Look,
I'm gonna say this. Yo, if you think about this, right? I got an older brother, you know what I'm saying? And there have been times where we be in a situation, somebody be talking, and I know my brother back here, so I'm extra reckless, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's the part where when you got those 3, what elevate them so much is you look at over in Lithuania, LaMelo had to get loose on somebody, and where Gelo at before anybody could blink. Gelo in the scene, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
and so
you seen that man
it's just
that man was sliding.
I know he got my back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, when you put all 3 of them on there, you get an extra lift. You get that brotherly lift of I'm out here now. I'm going to another level because I know what they gonna be doing, and I know if something go wrong, they got me. If something go right, they got me. You know what I mean? And it's just that type of level of hypeness where it would get extra crazy in the NBA if you unleashed all 3 of them dudes on there, because they would just show up about business that I don't think that a lot of folks would be ready to be able to handle. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got.
Yeah, man. You see,
good call.
That's facts, AB. That's facts, AB. Facts.
Man, put some respect on AB the Hero's name. Let me tell you.
Come on, man. Put some respect on AB, man.
First, LaVar told everybody in the media, I'm going to make my own league. People thought he laughed. They laughed. They thought he was joking, but he did that.
He did.
There's somebody on this panel who was a sports broadcaster in that league.
That's fact.
The league that they said was trash. Yeah. But the rookie of the year came through that league.
Come on.
So what are y'all talking about?
Come on, keep going. Come on, ball back.
And then we're gonna pump up Gelo because the rookie of the year, he couldn't cut it in that league by himself.
Come on. Talk your shit.
Somebody. He had to call backup. and that backup was a sniper. I told y'all, don't sleep on a sniper.
Come on.
It's only a matter of time. Y'all can delay his coming. Y'all can give him minimal minutes and make it look like he's not that dude. But y'all gonna slip up and mess around. And when the agency comes and Lonzo and LaMelo, you think that the money and what's going on in the NBA is stronger than their bond? You don't understand them. They've been raised a certain way.
Yeah.
They are going to join. They are going to reunite. And when Gelo joins that duo and now they become a trio, y'all in trouble.
Come on, Facts. Come on.
Y'all gonna have to come back.
Trouble.
Get him.
Trouble.
Let me throw this out there.
Good shit, Ball Facts. Good business. Good take.
Let me throw this out
We're gonna do this again on my channel.
Yes, sir.
We over there
on my channel. We're gonna run up 1,000 at once.
Shut up.
Hey, but just remember to let me in.
Certified.
Stop playing,
Ray, you in.
Hey, listen.
You in.
Listen, no, I want to say this though. I want to throw this out there. Okay, I want everybody to start thinking a little bit on this. A lot of people ask why I be Lonzo, right? Even though I fuck with all three of them, but they ask me why that, because I can relate to Lonzo. Guess what? I'm the oldest of my brothers. I know what it's like. I know how it feels when the little brothers, they want to step out of place all the time, and then you have to revamp them and let them know, like refresh their minds. Like, okay, hold up, I'm still the old brother at the end of the day. So when you got people, listen, when LaMelo played Lonzo, well, what was everybody saying? Oh my God, why Lonzo not reacting? But anybody ever pay attention to what Lonzo did after they won? Lonzo was heated and didn't like the fact he was on the Pelicans. And he went out there on IG and showed nothing but love towards his brother, showed how much proud of him, and let LaMelo know at the end of the game, like, bro, hey, man, bro, let me know I'm on your back. I'm on your side. I got your back any time of the day. That's what older brothers do. So when
G3 was in the comments, that's real brothers.
Right. And this is what older brothers do. They support each other. But what did Lonzo say when LaMelo start talking about it, though? Lonzo said, okay, I know everybody don't wondering why I'm not responding back. Why am I not attacking back? Why am I not going against the fact that these little brothers challenge you, make you look little? Lonzo said, calm down. The little brother getting a little reckless. I see it. He getting a little hype. He talking a lot of hype. What happened in Chicago when LaMelo seen his big brother? The big brother said, okay, let me show you something real quick. You see, he clamped him up for 2 full quarters and let him know, relax, I'm still the older brother.
I'm still big
that's
bro.
what people be really forgetting, and people keep losing their minds about. Yes, I understand everybody's super excited about LaMelo, but all three Ball brothers, I promise you, they're gonna, at the end of the day, they're gonna watch each other's back. This is how it goes. The middle child is going to do what the middle child does. He's going to be kind of stationary. He's just going to do what he do. He's going to ball out. LaMelo Ball, he's the third. He's the youngest. He's going to be rambunctious. He ready to do a triple backflip across two houses. Like, bro, calm down, relax. Okay, you drunk too much Red Bull. Okay, Zoe going to be the oldest, the maturest. Like, okay, relax, fellas. We're going to balance it all together, and that's why it's going to come in there. They're going to get on that court and kill people like that. And that's why
you know what? All 30 teams. All 30 teams know that now. They know that now. How to do it all over again, they'll snatch all 3 of them up. It's just unfortunate they didn't listen to LaVar in the beginning. Because had they done it, they had whoever had them 3 brothers, they had the best record in the league right now. It'd be better than Phoenix Suns. Because the chemistry it's undeniable. I mean, it's right there in front of your face. Like anything else is uncivilized. When you hear anybody else or other content creators talk all that hate talk and all this stuff and other, them people just hate themselves. And then they be looking at themselves in the mirror, right? Look, they be looking at themselves in the mirror, right? They be looking at themselves. They be looking at themselves, right? And they be like, they ain't got nothing to do but talk about the Ball family in a negative way. There's got to be something wrong with you. You got to be sick in your damn mind to talk about that family in a negative way. I mean, you can't see nothing. It's like when Michael Jordan got cut his sophomore year, right? You're like, hold on, you cut Michael Jordan, you didn't see shit. Like he wasn't blocking anything about it. You cut Michael Jordan his sophomore year. You didn't see that? That's how it is with the Ball family. You got to be out your damn mind. And when I hear you talking about the Ball family and you talking about them on some negativity, I know you hate it because you look at yourself and you look at your bra and say, damn, they might take my bra. They gonna take my motherfucking bra. That's what you're thinking about. They gonna take my bra.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Coffee about to pull that thing out. He about to pull that thing out on him. You know what I'm saying?
Coffee pushing ball racing.
Oh my goodness! Shout out to Triple B Racing. Marcus Johnson, what's the
I gotta
deal?
get out there with you in California
Ray, it's time for you to talk.
Hold on, BBB Racing, everybody. BBB Racing.
Shout out to Marcus Johnson, man.
How you feeling, Marcus?
Shout out, Johnson.
Hey, Marcus, what's good, bro? Hey, mute him. He under the water right now. But shout out.
It sound like he on the.
That's that BB submarine under the water. The BBB submarine. That's coming out next,
bro. He under the water.
Coming out next. Under the water.
Hey yo, guys, man. I got a dip, man, but I want to thank Flight Sports for allowing me on his platforms. My first time, man. I really appreciate the opportunity to here rock with my brothers, man.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
just want to let you know, man. I listen to everything y'all say.
Shout out to you being out here in LA
I'm
too.
a young guy. I appreciate you, all your takes, man. For real, like I really listening, and I can always learn something. I feel like you're never too old or you're never too young to learn something, bro. So I appreciate that.
Hey, brother, keep on doing your thing on that entrepreneur tip. I'm gonna get out there with you in California because my man out there, Corey Holcomb, he a comedian. You probably I know you know him. 5150 show. He the funniest motherfucker in the world. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get out there and support you, bro. You know, keep on doing your thing. You're gonna grow and keep on growing.
I respect Salute to you, brother, and Vision.
Yeah, word. And I'm gonna subscribe to your channel too. And I'm gonna subscribe to everybody's channel on here.
The door's open.
Hey, make sure you leave your channel in the chat. Make sure you leave your channel and everything in the chat.
Yeah, facts.
Yes, sir.
I got you, and I appreciate
2022 year celebration, brother.
Yes, sir.
We celebrate.
Yeah, you already know it. And to AB, I just did my my closing for my TV show. The main event 901. I just put out my show today. I interviewed Teo Drew Hill, and the last episode of this season is going to be AB. I hit him up. AB gonna be the last episode of the season, and next season gonna be crazier than this season.
Next season, put this whole panel on that motherfucker. That whole panel. Put this whole panel on that motherfucker next season.
It's so funny,
put the
right?
whole motherfucking panel on
Yo,
We're gonna make sure it go crazy. We're gonna make sure it go crazy.
He can literally take each person from each one of these boxes and make a whole season because we're all successful.
Shout out to bro.
And before I leave, man, y'all try to figure out why I'm laughing, man. This dude coffee on 10.
Yes.
Always on 10.
Hey, listen, don't catch him in the streets, I'm from Memphis, man. So I know I catch this on some.
And you can just imagine with me and Corey Holcomb together. You just imagine what be going down. Man, the man,
water off.
It'd be crazy.
We need to get up, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, make sure you leave all your information in the chat, and then follow me on Instagram at Coffee to the World too.
I got you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Up for sure. I'm about to do that now.
All right, family.
All right, man. Peace out. Love y'all, brother.
Right
yes, sir. Love you more.
Peace out, man. Peace out.
I want to take a question from the chat.
Love you more, brother.
SMG had asked if all three Ball brothers teamed up, how many championships do you think they could win during that span playing together? What passed us around the panel?
That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Damn. I think what my man LeBron say, not one, not two, not three, not four. I just think you could count. It just really depends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna go off what you're saying too, AB. To that the numbers will prove you right. And this is gonna be. And I'm gonna say this: they're brothers, so they're not leaving if they're all on one team. In the middle of this era where everybody's leaving, they're going to give you 15 to 20 seasons together. So I can see 5 championships.
20, what the?
15 to 20. This is in this era right now.
Shout out Uncle Vern. Shout out Uncle Vern.
Bro, LeBron's in year 19 averaging 30, 10, and 10 almost. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, in this cupcake league, you can play. Tom Brady's playing 40-something football. You know what I'm saying? So it's really a lot because the rule changes. You know what I'm saying? You can't really do certain things. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, Kobe played 20 years. Dirk played 20 years. Vince Carter played 20-something years. If you put these dudes while they're young on the same team, you're going to get 15 to 20 years with them together. So that's 5 championships. Just because in the middle of all these teams starting over every year, they're going to be one of the few teams that has the same nucleus for 15 to plus years.
And smart money says bet on them all the time. Smart money says bet on them.
And you're going to be the most watched.
I will say this, though. I will say this is what I have learned from watching those guys in the system that they play. Like how we keep saying is they done been playing together, so they know each other. It's not as easy for a guy who's been playing traditional basketball to fit into that system. Because when somebody start telling you, bro, you got the green light, if you open, shoot it, some dudes be like, what? Shoot it? What you mean? You know what I'm saying? Pass it. Folks don't know how to do that. So to me, the amount of championships that they would win is them finding them key players who really gonna buy into it and then just like make it run. You look at the Eli Scotts, you look like at the big O's. Them dudes was bred up to be in that system year after year after year. Right. They did that, and then so it wasn't a dude who is like you think of DeMar. I love DeMar; he's a hooper. But you would be asking him to change his game to be able to fit in there, and everybody can't do that. So that would be what I would say would determine on whether or not if they went on a run for 15 to 25 years, you know what I'm saying, or not. If they found that other guy who would fit in and just be like, you know what, y'all, this is magic. This is a moment. This is legendary. Let me play my role. Let me do my thing, and not be worried about the money, because right now we know that the money in the NBA is tied to accolades, all NBA and all of that stuff. So if you go ahead and you the 4th, 5th wheel on that big legendary squad, you saying that, yo, I'm not finna be all NBA. I'm not finna do all of this stuff. You finna get your money. You finna be playing for a while, but you know what I'm saying? So everybody in the NBA can't do that. That's my answer. So
you're gonna get money. All they gotta do is sign with the BBB. Anybody, them last 2 motherfuckers just sign with the BBB. You're gonna get money. Ain't no worry about no paper.
I do want to take a crack at how many championships they win. And personally, I think it 10.
Hold up, Ball Facts, you muted. We can't hear you.
Shout out to A1.
That's me speaking.
Shout out to A1.
A1, what's up, A1?
I was to say, realistically, like 10, because once you win 3, 4, or 5, they're gonna change the rest of the planet. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on Earth is now gonna pattern their existence to try to beat them. That's just what part of human existence. And even 10 is setting something that we don't even see as conceivable and possible in the NBA. But I only stopped at 10 because, trust me, after that 5th or 6th championship, the whole Earth is on red alert. We got to stop this.
But here's the real championship.
Hold on one second. Coffee, they're going to put the Holiday brothers and the Kupo brothers together to try to beat them.
And they still gonna come up short. They still gonna come up short. They still gonna come up short. Hey, but here's the real championship. And we can't miss this.
The hell out them brothers.
Here's the real championship. We can't miss this. LaVar Ball. It's impossible to beat the ultimate championship. And what he done is gave us the ultimate championship in BBB. I bought so much BBB shit. I love it. And that's what we all got to do. Because no matter what they do on that basketball court, they can't do it off the court. And we can push BBB past Nike, past Puma, past everything if everybody just support. That's what we got to do. Because Zoe gonna do his thing, Miller gonna do his thing, Gelo gonna do his thing. LaVar set the standard, and we all, as a collective, worldwide, not just in this country, all across the country, everywhere, must support BBB. Push that shit so far ahead that they can't do nothing but say, you know what? We got to join them people, man. We can't beat them. We got to join them. You know what I'm saying?
Coffee. They don't care. And this is a lot of people that look like us. They don't care about ownership. They don't care about a family. They don't care about a brand. Literally, all they care about is what's been given to them. The NBA and then the Nikes, the Adidas. They don't see any value in supporting a brand that would actually show your kids that you can do it too. And that's where the difference is. And everything you're saying is facts, right? But it's like we got to give them the reason behind, not just buy BBB because you like LaMelo or you like da-da-da. You get BBB because it is something that you could do. They started on a pool table in their house, a family that they would say, oh, they're minority, or they're not big time. You only big time if you say you big time. Nobody is big time unless you believe that you big time. Everything you're saying is nothing but facts. But I'm just saying the other coin of it and telling you why people don't support.
And that's why we got to go harder and in depth and be like, okay, it's bigger than basketball. It's about the nuclear family. That's the nuclear family. They came, like you said, from nothing and did that shit and put it out here. That shit is such an anomaly. That's so big that we ain't got time to be worrying about who hating. We gotta say, you know what? Fuck them. Them the goofies over there. Let's keep on pushing this thing forward. Let's keep on going forward. Let's keep on pushing the narrative. Keep on pushing the culture, because what that is, BBB, to me, what it stands for is brilliant black billionaires. That's what they done did. You know, big baller brand.
You right, Coffee, but some people don't see the value in family. Some people don't see the value in family being put out to America, saying you can have a wife, a husband and a wife can have kids, and they can build something. They don't have to go get a job. They can create jobs.
Absolutely.
Whereas the warehouse, and I'm talking to the dude that worked in a BBB warehouse. He's thankful that he got a job.
That's facts.
And it's people that look like him, that understand like him, and treat him right, not just as a number. You see what I'm saying?
Can I add something? I was like I said, I was one of those people who took advantage of that example that LaVar Ball exhibited, a few years back. Like I said, I was inspired, like I said, and I'm trying to carry on his tradition, everything he got going on. My son is playing basketball to start of March. So the journey just started. I'm here to let you know.
Salute to that. I want to comment on you and him, Flight.
So what Flight just said with his son, and then I believe Ball fact, I saw your beautiful daughter. I believe you got a son too, right? I saw, because I believe I saw y'all hooping, working out. And so that's what I'm saying, a testament to all fathers. For the people that don't care, hell, they don't care about people. They don't care about nothing. They out here shooting people for nothing. I saw the 78-year-old man got shot in California, 78 years old. I just saw that, I think today. No, that shit's sick, but we got to keep on pushing. We can't give up and say, okay, fuck it, they don't care, so let's give up. No, man, that LaVar did that shit despite all them obstacles. Everybody that didn't see it, they gonna call it, the man is a genius, but they ain't gonna see it till 10, 15 years from now. The man is a genius. Teammate is a genius.
Oh, we got hoop jogging. Hold on, we got the legendary hoop jogging in the building.
Stop everything. Hoop jogging in the building.
What's good,
What's up, man?
What you doing here, hoop jogging?
Man, I was able to sneak out the back door for a little bit. At the J. Yeah, no, man. And I want to comment on what Coffee was speaking about, man. And I'm gonna call him Coffee on 10, man. That boy on 10 at all times. Man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, who's jogging?
His name is Coffee. Just think about it. His name is Coffee.
Yes, sir. What's up, my phenomenal brother? Hey, when I pull it off and get this $1 billion, it's really gonna be crazy.
Man, hey, do that, bro. But yes, I want to say, and that's like a thing that basically it's called like having like a rulership mentality, a rulership mentality. So basically, you're not worried about what other people got to say, because whenever you are a person, when you have an idea, you have a product, you have something that is different, you're naturally gonna have people just gonna talk down on it. That's just what people do. And why is that? Because people who say stuff about what you're doing, they can't reproduce what you're doing. So the way you do is you cut it down with your words, you cut it down with your slander. And that's, we saw LaVar go through this, about the excess of about 4 years now, almost 5, since 2017.
Facts.
And just look at all those opinions since 2017, from your Sarah Spains to your Christine Leahy's, to your Joy Taylor's, to your Shannon Sharps, to your Chris Carter's. Just look how wrong these people have been over the years. Just look how wrong they've been from day one. Oh, it's just a little Jamel Hill. She ain't out the mix either. Talking about a t-shirt company. So just look how you can't worry about people who, and no disrespect, if you work in the media, somebody pays your check, man, get your money. But just look how people who answer to somebody, how they projected their own things. And let me go this way too. Saying, oh, you putting too much pressure on Zoe. You don't think you putting too much pressure on Zoe? And LaVar was always like, that's good. He's supposed to have pressure on him. He plays in the NBA. Like, if me talking to him is pressure, then he shouldn't be playing in the NBA.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's just funny, 5 years later, 4.5 years later, about all this stuff that people were saying about why it would not succeed as far as the on-court player of the boys or the brand. It's just funny how wrong they've been the whole way through. And so, and I say that to say, when y'all see this kind of stuff happen in your own life, man, you can't worry about that shit. Keep doing what you doing.
Come on, man.
At the end of the day, the work gonna show. The work gonna show, and then they're gonna try to remix it later.
Yeah, it's big fact.
You're right about that.
You definitely can't worry about it. And if you think about what LaVar did, it was genius what he did. It was genius what he did when he put pressure on them, because now they took everybody best, but you ain't saw the Ball brothers best yet. You ain't even saw their best yet. So everybody that was coming hard and because LaVar said, I want you to, hey, my son are the best. He supposed to say that. I would have said the same
baby weight. When Patrick got on him, that's baby weight.
That's right. That's heavyweight shit. That's like Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather. Come at me. Now that they took their best, and now y'all about to get this shit back, and the ball brothers ain't even touched on what they about to do to the whole league. They about to mesmerize the whole league. Anybody saw shit yet? They ain't saw shit yet. They mindset so strong. They about to kill everybody because y'all don't gave their best. Y'all
they get caught up. They see that what the thing is, we even had a hater last stream, and they get caught up in like, because LaVar said this or LaVar said that, instead of paying attention to the real of what the core of what he's saying. They don't pay attention to that. They just pay attention to what the narratives that the media push, and they pay attention to the fact that LaVar said that he's better than Michael Jordan. I'm like, bro, okay, whatever. But did you pay attention to the fact that what he just said outside of that, ball? You didn't pay attention to the other thing. All right.
They'll never pay attention.
He's saying some things that you may not like. I guess you feel that is a little bit overboard.
Shit, I say shit you don't like.
But you just skip the fact that he just like. It's like, but you just skip the whole entire message that he sent it to y'all. Like, hey, go get your own business. Go be your own boss. Go do your own stuff. You don't have to submit to people. These other brands are all helped and pushed with Adidas or Nikes or whatever. They need their little leverage. How about you try your own leverage? You go out there on your own. You know what I'm saying? Be your own boss. Make your own moves. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can get more value to yourself instead of have to share it and spread it out to where you owe other companies. Instead of that money goes to you. All that branding comes to you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ray, let me ask something.
I want to speak on family.
Ask something quick. So, and Ray, you cooking and you going the right direction where I want to go with this. And the whole thing is, again, don't listen to people naysaying your dreams, naysaying the vision you have. On my live stream, about 5 days ago, I had Malik Rose. I interviewed Malik Rose again on my channel. And for y'all who don't know, Malik Rose won 3 NBA championships, 2 with the Spurs, with Tim Duncan and David Robinson. Legendary basketball player.
Solidified.
Facts.
Yeah, who happens to work for the NBA, and now he is the vice president of player operations in the G League now.
Facts.
On my live stream, you can look it up on my shit. He literally said LaVar Ball was the linchpin of their Ignite program they have in the G League. He said that. This is not conjecture anymore. He said that. So,
hey, bro, break that down to me. I don't understand that. I mean, I might be a little ignorant, but
yeah. So
no, you ain't never ignorant. You ain't never ignorant. You real small ball fan.
No, you ain't never ignorant. Don't know. No, he using it properly. Ignorance means you don't know. It doesn't mean like you a fool. Like that's how we say ignorant. That's ignorant. He's being ignorant.
Right, like Sky. Sky ignorant. Sky ignorant and shit. Go ahead.
Wow.
So no, the Ignite program. The Ignite program is where they get the top level guys like Jalen Green, being a vestige of that. You bring them in, you pay them $100K or something of that effect, $150K. They come straight from high school to the G League, and then they get an opportunity to go to the NBA. It's a dude named Nix right now. Nix, his last name is, and he's like the third lead scorer in the G League, and he's another apprentice of that system. So the Ignite program, I think Dwayne Wade's son plays for the Ignite as well.
Which one? My bad. I put that in. My bad. Go ahead.
I can go there and stay there. I'm not gonna do it.
And you set that up. I had to stick that shit in. Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
Which one, my God?
So basically,
hey, ball pack. Hey, I had to say it. Who's dog set it up? Hey, he threw it out of you.
Nah, hey, I ain't mad at
He
it.
threw it
That
out of
shit's
you,
hilarious. I ain't mad at it. But the Ignite program,
I have to duck that motherfucker. Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Yeah. So what happened was you basically with the JBA, LaVar took the lid off young brothers' minds, which you see with Deion Sanders right now, bringing those brothers to the HBCU level who would never consider HBCUs prior. So LaVar did the same thing with the JBA. So they start thinking out the box. That's why, in my opinion, you have the NIL rule now where those guys can get paid early because you got to circumvent an alternative, which again, the Ignite program, you go straight to the G League. You don't go to a blue blood NCAA product because you see LaMelo do it in real time. You see him go to the JBA in real time. So it's like, oh, well, shit, nah, I ain't got to do that. Malik Rose said that out of his own mouth, that was a big reason why you see the Ignite program with the G League ball facts. So now we got subjective evidence now. It's not us guessing anymore. So I say all that to say, man, you keep doing what you do, man. Because everybody who basically are naysayers, they're going to try to wait after the fact and try to pick apart your success. You can't worry about that. They're going to do that.
And it's going to always be something. Once you accomplish something, one thing, they're going to keep on moving the goalposts. Keep on moving the goalposts.
They need to stop moving the goalposts.
That's right. You got to keep on being you and don't worry about nothing they say, because if you follow the crowd, you get no further than the crowd. Hey, look, I'm gonna leave y'all with that. I love y'all, each and every one of you brothers, man. I love you brothers, man. Keep on doing what you're doing. Y'all got incredible families. I see your families. Y'all doing y'all thing. And it's the panel like this, black men like this, that push the culture forward, that changes the world. All y'all. And shout out to LaVar Ball. We love LaVar, man, all the time. I love you, brothers.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Listen. Kevin Durant wanted to say this. One last thing.
Well, damn.
Go ahead.
Let Nico go out.
I ain't gonna front. I've been holding this so long. It was when Ball Facts brought up fucking family. You know what I'm saying? That was like almost 10 minutes ago. But no, I was just gonna say, this moment, and Coffee just kind of ended off with it, but this moment right here is important. It's important for black men to see and feel family in ways that we haven't before. Because other coaches ain't got that problem. When you see the BBB line, it's a reason it's full of non-black people, because they understand the importance of family and support something like that. It's time for our culture to start valuing something like that. And not to bring up what Ray was talking about as far as the other dude from the past stream, right? He was saying he don't got to support black businesses and that. It's not even about that. Because at the end of the day, you would never hear someone of another culture say that about their culture.
Absolutely.
It don't matter what the hell it is.
Absolutely.
They're going to support each other.
I was just saying that.
And we should not be this far behind. And this is stuff that really get me going in life. We should not be this far behind when we are gifted this mentally, spiritually, and physically as a culture. To have black men and black women with such power that has changed this world in each and every way. We should not be this fucking far behind, bro. Period. And it's just because motherfuckers refuse to tweak small shit in their thinking and really support each other.
I like what Nico said, because
go ahead.
My bad, Nico. I know you waited for a while.
Now you good. That kind of shit made me emotional. I had to stop because I fucking love black people, man. It's time for niggas to start winning, bro.
And we're not saying don't support Hispanic, Caucasian, Oriental. Like, we can support all those businesses, but why not support the brown people as well? You know what I mean? Like LaVar drove me. I forgot where we was. We went out and he took me somewhere. So he said, I want to take you somewhere. I said, all right, cool, let's go. He started pointing at all the buildings. He said, can you read that? I'm like, nah. He's like, yeah, that's in Chinese. Here. He's like, look at that. They got their own bank. They got their own restaurant. It's like blocks and blocks. And he's like, see them working together? I'm like, yeah. LaVar, like, that's what we need to do. And so I have never been against giving my money to somebody who looks different than me for business, but why don't I do it to somebody who looks like me as well? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to buy some Charmin paper towels or whatever you call it, but why can't I also, you know what I'm saying, pour into somebody else? Buy, if I need some basketball shorts, Big Baller Brand got some, why don't I get those? You know what I mean? Not even saying I can't get Nike or I can't get Adidas, because, you know, it's going to be every different race selling everything. But there is a stigma that makes us not even want to buy somebody's stuff that look like us. And that's crazy.
Well, Ballfax, you know what's funny?
I want to add on to that, Ballfax. The problem
ahead,
is
Nico.
when a black person's selling something, we got to fact check it. We got to see the quality of it. We got to sit here and be so skeptical about just supporting. And we don't do that with nobody else. And the other coaches don't do that shit with each other either.
Nico, you know what's funny?
Now they don't
the black dollar. Yeah. The black dollar circulates 6 hours after a paycheck. Other races, I think the average is about 7 days before it circulates outside their crate, their culture. 6 hours is what the black dollar circulates amongst ourselves, and it's what y'all brothers just touched on. Not trusting ourselves. You know, the same time, you know, in closed spaces, we'll talk about, oh well, you know. So let's just say the beauty supply industry, which we know is dominated by Asians. You know, we'll in closed space talk about, well, they racist, they looking at us and blah, blah, blah. You go spend your money there every paycheck to go get your hair retouched. Every paycheck. But when it's time to, you know, go to independent black, oh, well, I got to check the reviews and see that. But you'll go on the corner store reflexively and give them their money when you, quote unquote, say they prejudice. And it's just kind of a stigma, like y'all said, that we got to break. But it's a habit that we've shown to do because our own, like, black people are like its own economy within itself. Like, we earn well. We earn well amongst the other, you know, races. The problem is we don't support each other, you know, in commerce. And that does matter. That does matter. So when everybody, well, I remember people used to, you know, kind of get on me about wearing BBB. I'm like, dog, I got like 10 BBB shirts. Now I want 12. Like, there's nowhere in hell you can shame me for wearing Big Baller Brand. Like, there's no way in God green earth you can shame me for wearing. Like, y'all are goofy. Y'all are goofy as hell.
I'm glad you said that.
I feel proud. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. I have no ties to Big Baller Brand. I have no ties or nothing like that. Right? I know Right to Truth always accused me of being a BBB employee or some crap he always try to accuse me of. But it's just that my infatuation with Black financial development brings and breeds discontent from others who don't see the world like I see the world. And I spend my money with them. You follow what I'm saying? If I'm gonna buy a jacket for $300 from Louis Vuitton, why not buy a jacket for $250 from Big Baller Brand if it's the same kind of jacket? You follow what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm saying. Or even if it's not Big Baller Brand, if it's some other type of black fashion guy. Now, look what happened to Virgil. Okay, he passed, rest in peace, Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Wear your wings proud, right? He got big. I mean, not get big, but he got snatched up from Kanye to work for Louis Vuitton. You understand what I'm saying? And Kanye didn't really like that because he's kind of looking at it like we're looking at it. Look, you're talented. You know, I got a good idea. You know, help me push mine, and then you can open your own. But he chose to work with Louis. Dapper Dan. He could have did his own thing. Listen, that man was so big in the 80s, but he chose to work with Gucci. You follow what I'm saying? Instead of making his own design and pushing his own thing out. Okay, that's cool if that's what you want to do. I mean, you know, I have no problem with that. But if somebody black is providing that service, give them a chance. That's all I'm saying. If we're not providing that service, then go to whoever you want to go to. But if we're providing a service for you, then give us a chance to please you with our product.
How the hell do you expect it to get to a proficient level if you're not even patronizing the product? Come on, man. Like, again, let's talk about the BBB.
Let's talk about it.
Did you not? The guy
Can I share something I've seen, you know, just observing real quick?
Go ahead.
You know, I went to Mayo Arts High School, you know, a school in the hood. We had a donut shop right outside the school, right? Ran by Asian people. And we had a Louisiana fried chicken ran by Asian people. And the only reason I bring that up is when I seen one get off a shift from another job, they went to the other spot to support the other business. Whether it was across the street or in the same plaza, it didn't matter what it was. They spent just a little bread there, bro. And that's all that matters. You ain't got to spend $500 on some black shit. But any support and love and appreciation for building your culture is more than it was before. And that's small steps.
Thanks.
Okay. Nobody asked me to fucking enrich a whole other company, but, you know, do something.
Laugh out loud, Isaiah Curry.
Okay, literally last stream, this guy is literally bashing the BBB and the
Who
BBB shoes.
is?
Why would I was he was literally like, why would I?
Ooh,
He
we
was
got
like,
A
why?
Weezy.
He was like, why would I wear the BBB shoes? I'm like, bro, for one, it's not even just BBB shoes. Have you ever looked at his other stuff? I bet you haven't even looked at it. How can you bash something you've never even tried out? He goes, oh, I heard. I'm like, well, there's your problem right there. You heard. Have you ever looked for your fucking self? Okay, the guy named Kevin
Someone buy
Durant.
some hot sauce, my nigga.
Kevin Durant comes out and says, literally, he goes, listen, I ain't gonna cap. He agreed. He said, look, I was one of those dudes. I was following what everybody said. Everybody said Lonzo's this, Lonzo's that. And I said I had to go find out for myself. No, nigga. He found it for himself. He said, you know what? Lonzo is actually a baller. He does what the team's gonna do. He's gonna go out there and get and play anything. He's gonna listen to the coach. He's an outstanding teammate. He's this, he's that, and that. All these people, what they said is wrong. I said, have this dude when this dude was talking that bullshit? I said, have you ever looked out his shoes, his comforters? He got you know what I'm saying? He got it all. He got jackets, he got hats, BB racing, he got it all. So have you tried those
Ball City.
I'm like, bro, have you tried anything of those out? No. That's nothing could come out of his mouth. And I said, how can you bash anyone's business? How can you bash anyone's business and you haven't even tried the product?
You don't even know the business.
Oh, because what you heard. Oh, I heard that's not that good. You know, I heard. Really? I heard? So if somebody tell you if you jump off a 60-foot building and you can survive, you gonna do it, nigga?
Oh, I heard you can survive.
Get out of here, bro. Come on, bro. You're not like that shit's funny to me, bro.
Hey, and Rave, to your point, that's actually what Ball Facts got my attention back in I want to say September 2019, back when his channel was small. But I just saw him talking about the shoes. And that resonated with me because I was in my sports group, which I run a sports group called Hoop Jargon. I got about 5,000 members in that thing, and it's been popping for about 10 years.
Shout out.
Yeah, appreciate that. And so it's funny that people call me Hoop Jargon on here because it's literally just an iteration of that sports group I made. But everybody call me HJ. It's all good. But Ball Facts came out with the video, and this is something I've been saying to these clowns all the time. I'm like, dog. Lonzo played in those prototype shoes for what, like one preseason game, and they messed up, and he stopped wearing them, and they made it seem like those shoes were breaking up the whole season. I'm like, do y'all even like take time to really just think about shit? Do you not see he came with 2 iterations of the ZO2s, and so you just running with a narrative because you heard, I heard him say that on the thing, but if you listen to the damn podcast, he say it's that one game that the shoes kept messing up, and Demo had the other ones to keep doing, but it wasn't the goddamn season. So to me, these kind of conversations have to happen. And again, with Ball Facts kind of jumping that off, these have to happen to tell the truth of how shit really is. Because if you don't, like Ray was saying, you got motherfuckers like that who will say that, oh, well, I heard this, I heard that. Okay, well, what do you know for yourself, though? What do you really know of your own investigation? And when you know shit like that, you can come into a conversation and not look like a jackass, man. And I think us being open and candid about stuff like this helps take the lid off dumbassery, as it were. I just made that word up. So, you know what I'm saying? So, and again, shout out to you, Flight, for having this. Because these need to happen, man. When people are actually listening. So you can't leave. You are responsible for what you know when you hear the truth. And what you do with that, that's on you.
You're right about that. A1, what's good, man? What's up, fellas? We're running a hell of a show, man. We got a star-studded panel.
Man,
what's good, A-Weezy?
I'm just listening to the superstars, man. Just admiring the superstars, man. That's it, man. You know.
Yeah. Well, we was discussing. We're here discussing. We're here discussing what life for Lonzo would be like if he was on the Hornets. You know. Yeah. We just brainstorming.
I hear you.
What's your thoughts on? What's your thoughts on this?
Hey, man, I'm living in that space right now, man. God bless me, man. Business is booming. I'm going into my 3rd gym in June.
Wow,
I'm over my 3rd one in June, man.
Yeah, salute, bro.
But, bro, it's been, I had those battles with our own people, as you say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I sit down, have a consultation with them, and it's 2 different sides. So we just gotta. It's a lot harder to sell somebody that looks like me than somebody that doesn't, and it's. No, it's just I don't know. It's just a difficult line that I got to walk. Where, damn, you know what I mean? Why is it so hard to, you know, people see what I do, they believe in it, they go through the process, and they trust it. And it takes me double hard to take somebody that looks like me through that same process, and they at the end of the day they still iffy on it, and it's tough, man, in that situation, man, because you want to give them, and I always got to give deals. They're always looking for deals, and I'm just like, why, man? Like, come on, man, pay for the service just like everybody else. So it's a tough line that we got to walk, man, with our people, man. But I always give them deals. I always look out for them because at the end of the day, I want them there. Once they're there, I treat them like anybody else, man. So it's a thin line we got to walk, bro.
Hey, one, you know, it's funny, man. My first cousin, she's a doctor, and she was like, the most people who ask her, she's a family practice doctor, ask her about, oh, where'd you go to school? What's your credentials? Black folks. And I'm not here to bash our own people, but I'm just being real.
Yep.
And it's a disease that we got to defeat amongst ourselves of being so contentious.
It's like our own people. It's like they see you doing good, and I don't know if they want to put a stop to it, but they don't want to contribute to it. You know what I'm saying? And I hate saying that, but damn, man, you know what I'm saying? It's just like it shouldn't be that. Like, I'm a support, bro. I'm gonna go get me a fresh jacket, BBB. I'm gonna get those slippers.
Them slippers dope.
Bro, I see them. I'm about to. You gonna see
them
me
things feel good, bro.
With my legs crossed, with them on. Watch the next one.
Ball fast, we can attest,
bro.
They feel like tennis shoes, bro.
Man, I'm gonna support, man, because, bro, it takes. Like, when you guys know, like, all you guys in here are entrepreneurs. You guys built something, so you know what it took for LaVar to go from process to manufacturing to in the stores. That's a fucking work. Excuse my language. That's work. And people don't, if you ain't been through it, they don't appreciate that. I know what he had to do. The hills he had to climb, all the obstacles he had to go through, and still going through. And man, he got my 100% support on everything he come out with. And that's just the fact that I know what he went through.
A1, we was having a conversation about the title, Lonzo Ball. What would it look like? You know, the imagination of Lonzo Ball actually said, you know what, I'm going to the Hornets. How you feel about that? What would happen?
I'm not going to do revisionist history, bro. Lonzo is exactly where he's supposed to be. He just got hurt. You know what I'm saying? He's just hurt right now. He where he's supposed to be, man. If he was on the Hornets, you know, he's averaging 13, 5, and 5, would be all up in arms. So right now, his team's still number 1 seed, bro. He'll be back 20 games before the playoffs. He'll be cooking. We might see him in the finals. And all we're saying right now will be all forgotten. So, and
no. I mean, we're just asking.
I don't know, bro. I don't know how it would have been. I don't know how it would have looked. You know what I'm saying? I know those two would have had the chemistry. It probably would have been a whole different look. But I think Lonzo is exactly where he should be, where he's supposed to be, man.
I feel.
That's real.
Gotta respect that.
That's a cold-blooded fact, man.
Hey, everybody hit that like and subscribe.
That's what I want to do. Y'all know me. When y'all put my feet to the fire, I told y'all Bulls.
What about him?
You remember that? I think Rave asked that question before free agency. I was like, Bulls make sense to me.
Yeah, we can definitely talk about that.
I already told y'all. I said it earlier today. Bulls go to the championship.
Well,
I hope so. Shit.
I don't know.
Let's keep watching.
They got their work cut out for them. That's the damn show.
Yeah, they got some things to work on, but hey, y'all keep watching.
They're gonna have to be perfect, bro.
Yeah,
y'all keep watching.
Next to it. That's facts. Yeah. That's facts, man.
But you gotta understand though. I'd rather have the Bulls' problems versus a lot of the problems that the other teams have.
Yeah, that's true too.
So I mean, if you crack down and smack on some of the issues that we got on the Bulls, you fix them or take care of it, and y'all start flowing, they motherfuckers gonna be dangerous.
I think with the Bulls, it's just effort. It's effort, man. They gotta put some more effort. Everybody looking to score, trying to be Zach. You ain't Zach. You ain't DeMar.
Yeah, they gotta slow that down.
Play defense, man. Play defense. Just play as hard as you can. That's what it is. It's just playing hard.
And also health, man. Health is shown to be like one of the biggest catalysts to the finals to last like damn near 5 years.
Yeah.
Healthier team shit usually gets it done.
Who's the healthiest at the end? Who's playing? Who's the hottest and the healthiest?
Yep, there you go.
Hey, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here, but I want to say Flight deserves this panel. This type of star-studded panel, Flight deserves this. This man was putting out Lonzo content when Lonzo was on the Pelicans, not getting good minutes. They started bringing him off the bench, and Flight consistently, he didn't skip a game. He came back and said what Lonzo did great, what he didn't do great, how to improve. He gave a full synopsis, and I had been watching him. He deserved this channel. He deserved the people that come on this channel. So I want to say salute to Flight, everybody else on here.
Yes,
I respect y'all,
yes.
and thank y'all for making me have a good night. You know, I enjoyed this whole thing.
Yeah, shout out Ball Facts. This was a legendary evening, man. Absolutely. I appreciate you, Ball Facts.
Hey, no problem, bro. You know what it is. All love.
You're ready.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Today was crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna say, ain't nothing like seeing Big Yank see Ball Facts. We went to Big Yank house, and he didn't know who Ball Facts was until you heard him talk. Boy, Big Yank face lit up like Christmas, dog. That shit was hilarious, man. He got that distinct voice, dog. Ball Face got that voice. Boy, it was just funny. That's a funny ass backstory. Yeah, he's oh, hey, that's you, Ball Face. That shit was hilarious, man. That's a nice little gym. I wish I got that on film, man. That shit was hilarious.
So what you think Lonzo would play like if he was in a more ball flowing offense, you know, with the ball move? Because it seemed like the ball is sticking, you know, up here in Chicago. What seems to be the problem, and what's the differences it would have been if he went to Charlotte? What's your thoughts, Hoop Jargon?
Well, I think y'all covered it early. The natural synergy with his brother, man, would have just been off the charts, man. And again, you ask LaVar anytime, he'll tell you, man, the boys just know what each other gonna be. Hold on, the Diesel pulled up on me.
You good?
The boys know what they're gonna be, man, because they just know each other's tendencies to a T. So now again, like y'all said earlier, you can't account for, you know, what Miles Bridges got going on, what Gordon got going on in his mind and what have you. But as far as, you know, the backcourt is concerned, it had been sold up. You know what I mean? As far as now, I know on inception it looks like 2 point guards, but I think when you make a unique, well, I mean, you know, LaMelo playing with,
you know, Gelo's a two, really.
Well, I'm speaking more Zoe and Melo.
Yeah,
I think you slide Gelo to 3 if you had all 3 together.
Yeah, Gelo's a 3, and Melo would be a 2 if they play.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying if like Flight was saying, if you would move him over like for free agency, he came over to Charlotte, how would that look with Zoe? It just would be more fluid, man, because each brother know what they're gonna get out of each other, and there's no ego. And it seems like every team they on, both brothers having to encounter, you know, ego. And when you got to encounter ego, you got a pecking order you're trying to, you know, squeeze out. And it leads to a little bit of selfishness. And we've seen that many iterations over. But yeah, if you put them both together and then throw Gelo in the mix, is knowing, you know, where to be, knowing how they want the ball, knowing where, you know, the release is. And for those who know, the release is basically after the first motion, what is the second look? And it's usually looking opposite. Gelo he's shown he can spark that 3. He's shown he can do it at the NBA level. Definitely at the G League level. So, you know, we know that's there. So it would have been just crazy synergy having all 3 together. You know, how that actually translates to wins on NBA level, we don't know. But we do know is they know how to play with each other, and it'd be a pleasure to watch, man, for sure.
You're right about that.
Yeah, wouldn't that if a team has Zoe and Melo, wouldn't that push the team to go all in? And I say that because if you got Zoe and Melo, you might as well pick up Gelo. And then wouldn't that make you go all in? Okay, hey, Zoe and Melo, what would y'all like to see? Or y'all need a center that can run the floor? Let's go pick up a guy named Capella, or pick up a guy, a fast guy. Who you want? Mobamba? Who do you want? You want, you know what I'm saying, to run on your squad? Because wouldn't that force you to just go all in on the cards? Because LaVar Ball says, all my sons on the team, and if people see Zoe and Melo, they're going to go, oh, is this the team to put all 3 of them? Is this the team to do it? So wouldn't that kind of push you to go all in on your deck of cards?
If you allow it to be. I mean, because at the end of the day, LaVar knows his boys. He knows the best scenario. Problem is if the management, Mitch Kupchak and company, Michael Jordan and company agree with it. That's the problem, because they the ones sign the paychecks. They the ones who make the transaction. So You would think that you would want to go all in, but that doesn't mean they will. That just
Right.
mean they went in on two brothers. You know what I'm saying? So that would be my first question going forward. How in are they? Are they halfway in? Are they 2/3 in? Or are they all the way in? You know what I mean?
Right. I understand.
I understand what you're. That's something. Like I said, this is a crazy situation. If you would have went to the Hornets, man. But like I said, what about James Borrego? And then also, I want to ask a few questions on some videos that I have put out, and I want to get your thoughts on that. First things first, what was your thoughts on Richard Jefferson? AB the hero. Do you believe that LaMelo Ball is a superstar or not? Because I don't think we heard your thoughts here, at least. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Of course, I think he's a superstar. I think that I was talking about this recently. I think that right now he's a all-star caliber superstar guy, right? And I think that those dudes, it's more than just basketball, right? It's more than just can you hoop and play basketball really good. In order to start ascending to those levels of accolades, you gotta have some notoriety. You got to have some fan support, right? There's dudes across the NBA who right now, we know they'll give you 20, or maybe give you 30 if you give them the ball, but they're not necessarily superstars. LaMelo becomes a superstar when I went to the game where they played the Pacers, and I'm telling you that if LaMelo wasn't playing in there, it would have been, the damn arena would have felt like it was empty. There were so many LaMelo jerseys in there, and there's at points of the game where the entire arena is chanting LaMelo, LaMelo, just trying to get him to turn around. There's like people who you could tell like bought their tickets next to the bench trying to get his attention and stuff. And those are the type of things to me that help you ascend to like superstar status. You know what I mean? That you could be an all NBA guy to me and not be a superstar, right? You could have won some championships and all types of things, but not necessarily be a superstar. And I think that
you think so?
LaMelo checks some boxes. I think so. I think so. I think you could win. You could be Andre Iguodala, who is a solid player, a championship MVP of the finals, a guy who's consistent and all of that stuff. But when you start talking about superstars in the league, his name might not come up. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, I want him on my team. If I'm picking 10 guys, but I wouldn't consider you a superstar. I think that LaMelo checked that box that not a lot of folks check is, would I show up just to watch you play? Yes.
Yeah. How comfortable are you that the Charlotte Hornets could put a great supporting cast around LaMelo during his tenure, speaking for Mitch Kupchak and of course Michael Jordan? How confident are you?
I think, to me, man, it's hard to say, right? I want to believe that they're going to do it, but I think all of the stuff that I hear from them is, I don't believe that they knew really what they had on their hands. So now I think that they were trying to build something, and maybe we got a guy who could come up and eventually be really good. But they got a guy who right now, last year they was like, wait a minute, man, we was trying to bring him off the bench. We got to put him in the starting lineup, you know? And so I think that and this is why this is why people talk about the rotations. I think that the rotations are crazy because they know that they got to get some return on investment, and you gotta build up make sure Kelly Oubre stock is high. You got to make sure Miles Bridges stock is high. You got to make sure Terry Rozier stock is high. You got to make sure Gordon Hayward stock is high, because if you really thinking how you should be thinking and you saying to yourself, next season we need to get the pieces for LaMelo, you can't do it if don't nobody want the guys on your team, right? So when I look at a Kelly Oubre give you damn near 40, that's a chess piece. When I look at Gordon Hayward have some nights where he don't miss, that becomes a chess piece. And you could easily say, you know what, we just gonna let LaMelo hoop and sit all of those guys to the side. But I think that the fact that they're not doing that means that they're trying to eventually set things up in a more specific, mellow-centered way. And in my positive thinking of it, I think that's what it is. But
I hope so.
Well, you agree with that, Dex?
I don't know because AB. Listen.
Tell me how it is, Dex.
One thing about AB the hero, you follow what I'm saying? He don't miss often. I just believe they just don't trust LaMelo Ball. I really believe that. I believe that's basically the gist of it. They don't trust him as a rookie. They don't trust him as a sophomore player. And they just believe that, okay, he's going to fall off the cliff, and we just have to be ready for it. And this is why we have what we have, and this is why we play the way we play, and this is why the rotation is what we have. But AB is almost an insider, so I'm not going to challenge him too hard. You feel me? Because we might see AB on the sideline in them Charlotte games. Give him some commentary. I don't know.
No. Listen, you can challenge me this. Yeah. This I appreciate it, but this I'm just speculating, you know what I'm saying? So I could be completely wrong, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I feel like they trust him. I just think that I think they overthinking it a bit, right? You see them doing the stuff where they pull him out on defense, put him in on offense. You see earlier in the season they had Ish Smith trying to close out games. And I think that they're just trying to be too strategic, and that's getting in their way. But I feel like because I can see them at least thinking.
But how's that being too strategic, AB? If Ish Smith been in the league, I don't know how many times, how long, and he ain't closing out no games for nobody. He's been a journeyman. You don't have no journeyman. I can see if it was Kelly Oubre, okay? I'd give him a little more slack if it was a Kelly Oubre. But Ish Smith, come on, man, he's hanging on by a string.
Yeah, facts. No, I feel like that's what I'm saying. Though he had a run right there where he looked like, he a veteran point guard. I see why y'all brought him in here, and then he regressed to the mean shortly after that. But no, you're right. It's bad strategy, but to me, at least they thinking. They trying something.
Oh, we got a guy in here. What's your name? Jam Will. What's the deal?
Hey, what's going on, Flood? How you guys doing? What's up, AB?
I'm good. I appreciate you.
Everybody,
this your first time on the channel. Where you calling from, Jam?
This is my first time. I'm in LA, man.
Shout out to LA.
Yeah.
This your first. how long you been subscribed?
Cali represent hard on Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, well, you know something. I've been listening to y'all for a very long time, especially AB when he was overseas.
Oh yeah, shout out to AB.
Boys traveling and stuff. That's why I first started listening, because I was following the Ball Boys when they was younger, and I seen they story, and I followed LaVar and what they was doing. So I tapped on the AB, then I went to Ball Facts, then I hit you, Flight, and then I've been following ever since. But what I used to do was I used to reach out to the sports writers here in LA, directly to them, email them when I see things going wrong with Lakers and the Ball Boys and stuff like that, and ask them different questions, and they hit me back directly. But just lately, I just said I just get on here and talk to you guys about what's going on, because it's like you guys said, it's a travesty about what's going on with these boys and what's happening to them. And my thing is how I've come to realize and see what's going on with MJ's team, the Hornets, is that they are the old Clippers. And what I mean by that is, if you guys remember Danny Manning, anybody?
Yes, sir. Kansas.
Do I remember what?
First pick in the draft, Kansas. Yes. National champion.
Now, see, understand. The Clippers always got the first draft picks or the top 10 draft picks. Plus, they got the old timer veterans that was almost out the game. And what they would do was they would farm them kids.
Shout out to Michael Cage.
Yep. They would farm these kids together with the veterans to try to develop them for the league. And I believe that's what the Hornets have been doing. That's why Mitch Kupchak came over there and they hit him over there to help develop, because every time you hear JB talk, he always talking about developing. He never talks about let's go win the championship, or I'm getting these guys ready to win a championship for the playoffs or anything. He's always in a developing mode. And that's the mode that that the organization's in right now for that time being. And what happened was Melo came in there and surprised everybody. He brought light upon that city because that city was dark. Dark. Because I didn't even know JB was with the Spurs at the time. I never knew a JB. I didn't even know who the second coach was on the team or the video man with the Spurs with Pop.
Popovich. Yeah.
None of that.
Let me ask you a question, brother, because you spot on. The thing I want to ask you is this right here. So Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier both took large contracts from a team that's in development and leaving a team that was in contention. What do you think about that?
They was out the door. Nobody really. They was really gonna come off the bench anywhere else they went. You tell me a team today that Gordon really would be starting for that didn't have key players that had more athleticism and could do what he could do with the numbers that he's putting up. And I tell you, Hornets was it. That's what I said. Hornets is the team that was the hideaway team, and Gordon and Terry got paid to help develop Miles, Malik Monk, Devontae Graham, and all the rest of them to show them the NBA way. Period. That's it. Because any other team, Terry be coming off the bench like Lou Williams. Seriously.
Okay, then why would they trade? Why would they not re-sign Zeller and Bismack and pick up Plumlee and Kelly Oubre?
Okay, no. Kelly was a good pickup. Plumlee was just what they call that, a pacifying pickup, because everybody's hollering how Bismarck and Cody wasn't a good centers for Melo.
Right.
Good take.
So Plumlee was a pacifier. You know how baby cry? Everybody cried about them too. Yeah. Plumlee was a quick, inexpensive pickup. They thought he would just, come in there and do it, but no, all he's been is Gordon's ball boy on the court.
That's all. Yeah.
From after the fourth game.
I'm glad you recognize that, because I said that before.
Hey. After Melo went on that 3-game winning streak at the beginning of the season, and Gordon numbers wasn't there, JB had that backdoor sideboard conversation with Gordon and Plumlee privately, and you could see it directly, really, really good when Plumlee came in the game. And I think against the Boston when they first lost their first game, and they were trying to feed Gordon all them balls the whole time and run the offense through him, and that was it. Because you wonder how Melo goes from throwing dimes behind his back and everything to Miles Bridges all last year, and you barely got that many dime passes to Miles Bridges this year. Backdoors or fast breaks. Why? You got to ask yourself why Melo has not ran that fast break like he ran it last year.
Good point, and a damn good question. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I'm following you all the way. Cause I'm on that same wavelength you are when it comes to Gordon Hayward and LaMelo Ball and James Borrego. Because I remember seeing James Borrego. Now I saw him in person. Now listen to this. I seen James Borrego and LaVar Ball and Tina Ball. James Borrego gave LaVar Ball a hug as well as Miss Kupchak, and then he sat down with Tina Ball for about a good 7 to 8 minutes, just talking about how he appreciates them, allowing Gelo to come to Charlotte. Then all of a sudden, and Melo, in the development of Melo, and then all of a sudden, once the season kind of got rolling, JB attitude changed towards the Melo in the way he was coaching him.
What you understand? A wife or a friend or your best friend gonna smile at you in your face while they're in your face, but when they get behind closed doors, away from everybody else, they're gonna be what to you? Mean.
So
guess what? JB had to play the role because it was off season. That's it. He's in season. He's in his coaching position. He got his new contract. That's it. He could do and do the bidding of Mitch Kupchak and whoever else that's above him at will. Understand?
Once he got that extension, because that extension was in limbo.
Listen. what they don't want to do, and JB does this very well. He criticized Melo's game every chance he gets.
That's right.
Wait, call it. He gives him a backhand compliment every time, and that is to keep his numbers down and keep that that persona of his game, or that argument, or that level of thinking, how people are the perception of Melo's game, which is not. Melo can play defense. Melo causes a lot of second chance passes and a lot of jump passes in every game. So
yes, he's a disruptor.
So why does he keep taking him out at the last minute of the game? And
for shorty. Say it the way it's supposed to be said. For a 5'10" point guard.
Yeah. All day. And that's the perception everybody getting now. Is like, oh, Melo's not good on defense. Where? Prove to me that Gordon, Terry, Miles, and everybody else plays defense, and Ish Smith and Cody plays defense better than Melo at the end of the game, and I show you 20 losses.
PJ Washington.
And I show and I show you 20 losses.
But I can give you this though. Miles has taken up the challenge to play defense, because he plays the toughest guy on the opposing team most of the nights.
No.
I will give Miles that.
No. I'm not putting Miles down, but I'm just saying, you show me who's outstandingly playing like a Gary Payton,
nobody,
or Tony Allen out there, like, you know what I'm saying. So
the only person that looks like he's doing it is Cody Martin.
That's it, and it's a look.
Right, it's fame. Right,
it's a look. That's it. So I mean,
I like Cody though.
But yeah. But you know something? This team is either JB, because when the Hornets get in a 2-game winning streak, he does some stupid stuff. So that to me is like sabotaging for something, because he's either scared to go to the playoffs, or he don't want them to go to the playoffs, because if they go to the playoffs and show out, he really got to show how he could coach. And then he really got to give Melo the minutes and everybody else the minutes he's supposed to give, because right now that he really should be playing Richardson, Thor, and he just started playing your boy Book Knight, because if anything happens in health and safety protocol, anybody get hurt, what are he gonna do then? He gonna blame the new kids for not being able to play,
right? Because Gordon's hurt right now, right?
Yeah. Because that'd be bad coaching on him for not preparing the kids that they said they developing. You see how that two-edged sword's gonna bite him in the butt later on? All this is gonna bite him in the butt in the end. Because you're supposed to be developing, but then you're not developing because you're not letting these kids play.
You said a crucial point about JB. I remember watching an interview. I think that was on your channel, AB the Hero. I think it was on your channel where I saw Miles Bridges being interviewed with LaMelo Ball about that triple-double, like that last shot, and he got the triple-double. I think you made 2 videos. I think it was that one, and Miles Bridges was talking about, JB gonna want the credit for this one, but JB really didn't do nothing, but he gonna want the credit, or something to that nature. Miles was saying, paraphrasing. And then on the backhand of that, like you talked about earlier, brother, about the backhand compliment, I believe I saw another video where AB had up there where James Borrego was being interviewed, and the reporter asked him about LaMelo Ball's triple-double, right?
Yes.
And then he said, well, dang, he did have a lot of high turnovers. He almost had a quadruple-double. And then he said, dang, I didn't realize that. If I'd have known that, I would have left him in the game so he could get the 10th turnover.
Exactly.
I was like, what coach says that?
Exactly.
You call that, AB?
Exactly.
I know what kind of coach says that. The kind of nigga that's going to be sitting at the bottom of the league for the next decade.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that was baffling to me, mind-blowing to me too. In the league where you say certain things and the media will then come out and be like, damn, what make you say something like that? For him to feel so comfortable saying that and then have the media not like even check it. They all just laugh like, oh, ha, ha, ha. Like we get what's going on here, and then the play that was telling to me. But
that was crazy. Backhand compliment, like brother was saying.
Imagine if they said that about Russ or about Luka the past 4 or 5 triple doubles. Actually, they wouldn't. Can't imagine it.
Hey, let me.
It's not what you do.
Let me say this right quick. While I got all y'all on the panel, all y'all greats on the panel, and this is just 2 suggestions. One, I think from AB to Ball Facts to Flight to Ball Don't Lie, Juju, the Pope, all y'all need to get together and pull together and go to one game all together. Take a picture in front of the Hornets Stadium, so that'd be an iconic history date. But also bring in all the fans, everybody at one time, bring in the signs, and let things be known. Have everything on there that JB has done that you love about Melo, and just bring the newscasters out there and have all your channels out there, everything at one time.
That'd be crazy.
That's one idea.
That'd be nuts.
Idea. Okay,
This nigga trying to fuck Charlotte up.
Hold on. Somebody got
bro. That's we've been talking about trying to do like a, you know what I mean. I'll go pull up at one game,
like a meteor row.
We just got, we just need to like pick a date, you know what I mean, and make it happen. And that would be cool to have it be like a weekend but I wanted to be where there's a Hornets game and a Swarm game.
Yeah. That
like, you know what I'm saying, like Friday the Hornets play, Saturday the Swarm play. We go ahead and hit them both.
And my second thing is AB, you, Ball Facts, Flight, all y'all do great commentary, great stuff. But I would like to see y'all join together and put together like a 30 for 30 documentary on the Ball Boys, and everybody's channel do something separate, and let Ball Facts do the narration over it. Everything everybody contributes.
I think Ball Facts have something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
But no. I'm talking about you too, Dex. You can be on there too. But what I'm saying is because y'all got great takes, and in this 30 for 30, y'all put everything in there, like everything. I mean, you break down JB's inconsistency. You break down Plumlee. You break down Gordon's money doesn't match his talent. Everything. You put the minutes, everything. I mean, like a great 30 for 30 or a 60-minute documentary together, just like they do, and y'all put it underneath one. Y'all call it the verse, the Raw verse documentary, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And just really start joining together, because the separation is good, but when y'all show that unity,
we united, brother. We united. I mean, you might have to, you see how our panel looks.
Yeah.
We be united. You know what I'm saying? But I can't speak about the other cats.
No.
United.
No. I got you. But what I'm saying is doing something iconic, something that only ESPN be doing. HBO,
right, but you preaching to the choir. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We already preach unity and celebration.
But
you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just talking about putting together a documentary underneath one umbrella, just one. You know?
Yeah, that sounds hot. That's a good idea.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's a damn good idea.
Because all y'all are like First Take, Undisputed, all that together underneath one umbrella. Already, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about.
Now I want to ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. That's some good social engineering right there. I appreciate that. But now, have you seen Ball Facts videos on the Swarm?
Oh yeah.
Man, aren't they hilarious?
Oh yeah. Oh, they high.
Man, those are some crazy videos how he put it together, man. And then he narrates over them. If anybody that's listening, if you haven't seen Ball Facts videos on the Swarm, please go look at it, like it. I guarantee you will have a laugh of your life.
Hey, between Ball Don't Lie and Ball Facts, they the funniest. Man, boy, they good. They good.
Man, that is crazy.
Yeah, they stuff be on point. And then you have AB. I miss you breaking down everybody's body language. I wish you come back and do some.
Oh yes, that was crazy right there.
You could break down the body language real quick.
Yeah, the body language thing, that was awesome.
Because look. The latest one is Michael Jordan when he went in the last game they just had, and he left out. I'm telling you, man.
Brother, let me tell you something on that one. I'm gonna let you continue to cook. Nico and the few people here was on the stream. I noticed it, and I tried to send the panel members that's content creators to grab that footage and make you a video. Listen, the next day, some other guy that don't look like us made a video, 2.5 million views.
Yep, real quick.
I said that fool must have heard what I said on the channel.
Real quick.
Went on and made a video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
2.5 million that fast. 15 seconds.
Yes.
15-second clip.
Yes.
You know what? I do want to plug myself. Man, y'all give me the 500 subs, man. I know, it's been a couple days since I uploaded, but I'm actually coming with something nice. I ain't gonna spoil it. YouTube.com/Nico Savage, my own URL. You can find me.
That's right.
Nico, if you want you some subs, I'm gonna tell you what to do right now. Go make you a Joe Burrow video. That is the hottest thing in the streets that's not being taken seriously. Joe Burrow. People need to know who he is,
to make me go against
what he
Rams.
represents.
That's crazy.
Hey, Joe Burrow's the new Tom Brady. They just made him the new Tom Brady.
That's what I'm trying to explain. You better jump on that.
They just made him the new Tom Brady.
I don't know if he's Tom Brady, but he cool. He nice.
Listen, this is what I'm telling you. There's not much information out there on Joe Burrow, besides a few people up in Ohio and some in Louisiana, because he went to LSU. Get out and get in front of that. The Super Bowl is coming up. It's a lot of momentum. It's a big wave with Joe Burrow.
Yes.
I'll be honest. I need to fake it in my content a little more.
Odell, no.
I don't give a fuck about a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I need to fake it a little more.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm just saying, you want to get you a quick few, couple hundred subs, and there you go. Shit.
Yeah, Nico, you got to jump on what's hot. That's it.
About Klay Thompson.
Who y'all got in the Super Bowl though? Dude, put some picks down.
Wait, one second, real fast. Klay Thompson been around a long time, so it ain't much new footage you can put on Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? He's a vet. And whatever he done, you already probably missed that ride. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like significant. Now you seeing him in his, he trying to recoup his game. But if you get on somebody like that early and soon, you can ride him out. But nevertheless, like I said, to make a long story short, somebody jumped on that Michael Jordan video and got 2.5 million views that fast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, it was some dude, shout out to the dude that records shit off his TV. It's a whole dude with a channel full of TV recorded videos. He doing this shit though.
Yeah.
That's a bunch of
It reminds me of me. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I used to be that guy. If y'all go to my channel, you're gonna see my top videos is TV recorded football videos. Nigga, I was on it.
My top video is recorded off the TV.
Is what, AB?
It's recorded off the TV. It's the same shit I was watching.
It might be the best quality. You never know.
No, it's trash quality. But I was watching and I was like,
so what I mean is,
oh, wait a minute. Content. Oh, yeah. So I forgot what it was, a LaMelo interview. And it happened. Somebody in the fishbowl. Yeah. Somebody. I don't know who they're. Is that my mic?
No, we found
it's Jam. It's Jam Will.
Oh, you want me to take it off? We cut my mic off?
Yeah, just mute it. Yeah,
you just got a little feedback.
Mute it for a second. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, what you say now, AB?
I was saying I was watching the game and it was LaMelo did some interview. I don't even remember what it was, and I pulled my phone out real quick and recorded it, and then posted it. I think it did 2.5, but same thing. It was the gift and the curse is it was copyrighted, right? So it did not just 2 million. It's at 2 million right now. It was copyrighted, but I probably gained 500 subscribers from the video. You know what I mean? So it was kind of gift and the curse.
I remember AB when you used to put up the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say the other trick that I did is, you know how you had the end screens, so I already knew that it wasn't gonna get no views or no money from it. So then I did a card in the video and a end screen pointing to other videos, hoping that, you know what I mean, if 2.5 million y'all watch that one, maybe you click on another one, you know what I mean. So that's why.
Wow, that's crazy. But look, I remember you used to show like, okay, I'm at 9,000 subs. We trying to get to 10,000, and how you were showing it rolling. And then it was, you know what I'm saying? That was crazy in itself, because that would make people also wanted to be a subscriber. You know what I'm saying? Because they contributing to something. So those type of things like that, those type of ideas that you know, because you're originator, those type of ideas like that, you know, a lot of these young content creators need to try to mimic. You know what I'm saying? And don't be afraid to get some tips and things from the ABs and the ball facts of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they already showing you how it's done, and they're successful at it. You ain't got to run nowhere else. Look at no tutorials. You got two major content creators right in front of your face.
Facts. Nah, that's a fact. And
that's a fact.
I feel like there's certain folks who I don't really I don't be tripping, right? I understand the game. So like, if I'm doing something and you like, damn, that's cool, I want to try that, I'm not going to then get on there and be like, yo, I was watching such and such video and they stole my whole flow. Damn, hanging this jacking them out. You know what I mean? I might see that people using it and they're like, all right, now it's time to switch it up. You know what I mean? But it's just part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Most of this content creation stuff for me is, I'm like watching stuff, looking at stuff, and then there's something, and I'm like, ooh, like we all do similar stuff, right? But it's how do you do it different than that separates you, that brings in the new audience? You know what I'm saying? How do you
exactly
add your own flair to it to make it like, you know, if we both make the same exact video, then like people don't know who to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like you was talking about Ball Facts earlier. Ball Facts do those recaps on the Swarm game, and that's just good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's so hilarious. I've been waiting for it.
Yeah, and I watch it too. I'll do a recap, and I see his, and I know that he put two. It's the same thing, right? The game will end. I could do a recap like 15 minutes after, right? Because I want to get quick and then get to it. He could drop it 6 hours later, but because he going so in depth and the editing and all that, so he gonna do triple what I'm about to do. You know what I mean?
But production, yeah,
exactly. But it's like I know that there's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's he can drop it 5 hours later because folks know, like, but this one here gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? And so
exactly,
that's just, yeah.
And then on top of that, I'm glad that how you put that out there like that. And then on top of that is you know, he has a certain flair, right? And everybody knows that he wants to see LiAngelo win as well as you do, and he wants to see LiAngelo win. So when we are upset of how LiAngelo is being treated, then we got to go to somebody that we know that's gonna get our spirits back up, and that's AB the Hero and Ball Facts. When it comes to that content, you follow what I'm saying? Because we know that you guys going to put it out there in a way that, listen, guys, this is what it is, but hey, I'm gonna tell you how it should be. And then you give us that imagination to keep our hopes alive that things will go well for the person that you're highlighting in your content. And that's another thing also. It's like therapy.
Yeah, no, that's a fact, man. Here's something that I like be thinking about, and in my like second life on YouTube, if I was to do like here's a YouTube tips and tricks, right? I do think it's like what you're saying is like people think in two ways when it comes to the content or whatever stuff that they watching, right? They either need you to tell them that something is so amazing that they should pay attention to it, or some shit is so terrible that they should like laugh at it, or you know what I mean, or not. It's the like ideal of like folks do this shit with in this universe, in the ballerverse or whatever, where you had the people who be like, damn, Zoe is the worst thing ever. Oh my God, right? Then you got the other folks. Zoe is the the best thing smoking, but like there's nobody wants to watch somebody be in the middle on it. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
You either want to hear, you either thinking to yourself, man, I wish Zoe was playing better. So you go listen to somebody who like it's finna make you think that he playing trash, or you go listen to somebody who make you think like, oh, you was right. You know what I mean? And that's just what I see is the like exactly. And you gotta pick the extreme. So like when you talk about him getting ahead of the Burrow thing, right? It's jumping in there. Damn, Burrow is the next Tom Brady. We see it. You know what I mean? Finding that extreme or where people gonna go to, and then helping them get there. I feel like that's one of the keys to like finding new trends or things to talk about like long term is what stories or people or whatever is happening that is such in limbo that you can like uplift enough, or you can like damn near tear it down enough to where people want to, you know what I mean, listen to it as well. You got what's the girl, the Tasha K just got sued, but she was making videos tearing Cardi B down, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And millions of people was in there for it, you know what I mean?
That's right.
And
it was.
And so there's those two like spaces that you could be in, right? So you see that,
Right. But that's the ugly part of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Where you get over negative, and you start having people chasing negative stimulation, and that's what happens when you do that. You start getting that, and you start having people addicted. So you got to come more harder and harder, and be more negative, and then next thing you know, boom, here go a lawsuit for defamation.
Yeah. Yep, and it's because you end up chasing them views and all of that, and the money, then whatever that come with it, and you go, oh, I know I can get more and more negative. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
They got to win in 3 months.
Yeah, because hey, all the money that YouTube gave you, now you got to give it back to Cardi B, so she wins twice.
Here's the thing that I think that folks don't think about though when it comes to the negative side of it is you got to think about the audience, right? So like if you think about LaVar Ball, there are people who like champion what he does, and there's people who like think that he you know what I mean, is the damn devil, is a gimmick, you know what I mean? And so, but it's like, which group is going to get on the internet and watch a video more often, right? There are people who I know who don't like, I would wear my BBB stuff. They be like, Big Baller Brand, what about that dad? And they don't know nothing about him because they don't take the time to be like, man, I'm going to go to the internet and find content about people who shitting on LaVar Ball, right? The people who don't like him just don't know nothing about him. When you talk about the dude who was the shoes, he ain't even got the shoes. And then so when you like, you can go into that direction where you could strictly make content dissing somebody, but then your audience becomes smaller and smaller and smaller because most folks don't even want to, you know, it ain't worth people's time to hear you diss somebody. You know what I mean? Especially when it's that type of story, right? Most folks are attracted to this all-American story of like, you know what I mean? You can make it out the mud, you can get all this stuff. And then, so
exactly.
That's what the LaVar Ball story is. That's universal. That's white, black, that's Mexican, Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? The audience over there is greater than, you know what I mean? This, you're trying to tear down a guy who got 3 kids in the NBA. All of them drive exotic cars. All of them live in mansions, and somehow you're trying to
interracial relationship, the hardship into bringing that black and white together even before the boys were born. That backstory. It's just so many backstories that you can go. Where the grandparents and Tina parents on her side was like, nah, you know, it's a black guy. I don't know about that. You know, things of that nature. And he had to win them over to win her over. And then everything he said he was going to do with her, he done it.
Yeah.
What? I mean, come on, man. You can't make none of this up. This is what drew me in. Because first I saw the boys. I mean, I saw Lonzo, right? And then I hear about LaVar. And then I said, well, Lonzo, he kind of light-skinned. Is he mixed or is his wife just high yellow? I mean, that's just what we do as black people. You know what I'm saying? We get into that colorism thing. So when I saw that his wife was white, So I said, that's an interesting dynamic. But there's a whole lot of mixed relationship kids or interracial kids that's in the NBA right now, right?
Yeah.
So
Clay
I was like,
Thompson was a
okay,
white
that's
dude.
cool. Right. So I said, okay, that's cool. And then I saw her hooping and hollering too. I was like, wait a minute. That's a little different. You follow what I'm saying? He said something, and then she's back there whooping and hollering. And then that made me get more into it. And then I started hearing him talk. Then once I heard him talk, he was talking about the spirit of entrepreneurship. Why would you not love somebody who's speaking about the spirit of entrepreneurship and saying that, hey, man, it's not, you can do it too. It was like the same thing when you hear the Nipsey Hussle, that background, when you know his backdrop story. You follow what I'm saying? Coming up and speaking about entrepreneurship to the younger millennials. You follow what I'm saying? To that group. And then here is LaVar, even though I'm familiar with it, but it's nice to hear somebody else tell me what I already know to a certain extent and put it in such a way that I didn't see it like that.
Also from LA South Central.
You know what I'm saying, Nico? I didn't really see it like that. Now, I know I need to own my own. I know I need to get out here and have multiple revenue streams. You know, I listen to V. I listen to Lopez. I listen to Roberts. You know, I listen to a lot of these guys. Les Brown, a lot of these guys. So I understand about the entrepreneur thing and get your thing, the law of attraction and all that stuff. But when you hear somebody say it and put it in such simplistic form, you know what I'm saying? That's not taking your head way out in the universe. It's showing you like this right here. This is how you can capitalize off a commodity. I fell in love with it. I was like, wow, this guy, I don't need to listen to a lot of them other dudes. I can just listen to him and go forward. You follow what I'm saying? And make some extra money while I'm doing it. So I can't hate on him. I don't care how obnoxious he seemed to be. He already told me that's for show. Because when you meet him, you know, head on, face to face, and you talk to him, you see how intelligent this man is for real. You know what I'm saying? And this is how you know he's intelligent, because he give it to you in such a simple way that a baby can understand. It's nothing ambiguous. It's nothing vague. It's just so simple. You be like, damn, I ain't really look at it like that. Even though I'm in your same lane of trying to be an entrepreneur, trying to, you know, develop something for, my grandkids or my daughter or whatever. I'm in that same lane, but he just make it so simple and plain. It's just unbelievable how his mind just worked on that level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm glad you said that, Dex. I want to ask something quick before AB keep cooking. When I asked somebody how would they say how LaVar Ball coaches, and I was saying it's very common sense based. I don't see him doing X's and O's, this and that. He just know what the hell to do on the court. And I think that's an understatement. Like, if you wanted to go talk to Lonzo about a certain like X and O, I just feel like he could tell you the game better. He can explain it to you better than he can put it into like a math problem. I look at X and O's like math problems, but he can still give you the answer very well.
I'm not gonna even lie, Nico. When I seen him coach, because he allowed me to get up close and personal. I don't know if you heard the story, but I was watching him coach, and when I was filming him, I kind of got caught up in the allure of him speaking to his team. So when he was actually, because like you say, he don't do the X and O's thing, he explained it to you verbally, right? And then when they get out there on the floor, he is basically predicting what's finna happen before it happens and what the players should be doing in the process. That would took me by surprise. I was taken aback by that. And I was like, wait a minute, man. How this guy, because I think I know a little bit of basketball. He's not that much older than me, like by a year. So I know a little basketball. I've seen a whole lot of basketball too. But the way he was trying to position those guys, and some of the guys never played with him before. So they didn't really trust what he was saying at the moment. And so after the game, I talked to those players, and their mind was blown. And some of these players played at top-notch D1 schools.
Yeah.
So if you play at a D1 school, right, and you competed in March Madness,
right?
And you saying that this guy, the way he coached, is unorthodox, but it's supreme, then I gotta ride with that. Plus, from what I actually seen myself, how he listen. I'm not embellishing. I'm not putting a 20 on the 10. I'm not doing none of that because I don't have to lie to kick it. When I seen with my own eyes and heard with my own ears how he was directing the players to be in position on offense as well as defense, when to shoot it, when to back up, when to take this angle, who's getting the ball. I was like, man, I need to get this dude my Powerball slip and let him put some numbers in for me, because his prediction game was just off the chain. The way he was telling the players where to be, how to be there, take this angle, back up, go forward, attack. You follow what I'm saying? And this is while the ball's in the air. And when they don't do it, he be like, man, I told you. Damn it, you didn't hear what I just said? And they were like, yeah, I got you. So I said, okay, they a little pissed off at LaVar. So let me talk to the players and see, let me get some of their sentiment. I couldn't get not one bad word from them. Not one bad word. I didn't coax him to do it, but I was just trying to say, well, I know he was screaming a lot, so what you feel about that? It was like, man, we should have been listening. I said, well, how long you been playing with LaVar? This is my first game. I was like, yo, what? My first game. So next game, I know. Whatever he say, I'm just gonna do it.
Bro, I always tell this whenever we were in like with the JBA stuff, they played his style of offense whenever we had like the USA team and all of that, and then the obviously the LA Ballers. And it was funny because there were guys who played on other JBA teams who had more traditional style coaches or whatever, and they all got over there and tried to play under the LaVar system for the first time. And it's so different than what they were normally like used to, that they literally were like, there was someone who like was emotional after the game. Like he's telling them, yo, don't worry about that rebound. Get back here and you got to be in this corner. You know what I mean? If you here, catch the ball, shoot it. Don't wait and then pass. I need you to. And that was so against some of the stuff that these dudes had just been taught. Like they whole, you know what I mean? They were like, man, I don't know what I can't play like this, man. And then you had these moments where all of a sudden they would do what you just said. Those guys were like, man, I just should have did it. Because then somebody would start doing it, and then next thing you know, you got to do 30 point. You know what I mean? Like first couple of games, they were super close, and folks were not playing as good. And he was on Melo about Melo not getting folks involved and getting people in the right position and all of that jazz. But it ended up transitioning to where I think your boy Hollis, Jarrell Springer, these dudes was on like 30-point runs, you know what I'm saying? As dudes who just running up and down the court and then had the ultimate green light. And so I say all that to say it's a testament to that story I'm telling about him.
You remember that player?
Leon Lyle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So same thing. I think that honestly the tough part about what they had going over there was, like we said, LaVar, one of them dudes who, if I got 5 guys who gonna do what I'm saying, then them the 5 guys who are gonna play. You know what I mean? So you might be the 6th man and you might get in if somebody's slipping up or whatever, but y'all 5 running it, let's go. You know what I'm saying? And so some of them dudes were just upset because it took them a minute to be able to crack the lineup. But it's interesting. I got all this footage from back in like the
you got some time. You got some jewels, dude. Like, and you sitting on them.
Yeah, that I need to like roll out and do something with, man. And some of that is him, like you said, coaching and just explaining to people where to get and how to do that. And so I don't know, I might whip that out sometime. But man, I'm finna get up off here. But I want to say back to that story thing. I was talking when I got to see him last. my man LaVar has this brilliant idea already lined up for like his movie. You know how they had the King Richard?
Yeah.
So he like is already on board with, you know what I'm saying, a LaVar Ball story coming out sometime. So it'll be interesting to see that his story get told eventually.
Yes, sir. And salute AB the hero. So when y'all looking for some of that ball content and other related sports, go to AB the hero, man. Go ahead and like and subscribe, man. He's family.
For sure, man. Appreciate you letting me come through. Appreciate y'all letting me slide through, man. It's good. We gotta do this more often for sure.
Well, we got you. Shout out AB.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Peace.
All right, man. Today was a hellacious day. Star studded. What's good, John? Well, let's get to know each other a little bit more.
Let's go on flight.
What's your team, dog?
Lakers.
Well, how long you been a Laker fan?
Man, all my life.
I feel for you, brother.
So what's up with Russ?
No, you know something, man. I like Russ. Russ is going through that down period in his career right now, where everything is exposed to him because he has to get used to him being bounced around in 3 years, man, and just all this upsetting stuff in his life. You know, he's on a big scale now in a bigger market than a small market team he's been in.
That's right.
Stuff like that. So you know, he's trying to be all that. He's trying to be all the 17 championships the Lakers want him to be, and it's so much pressure on him because he's never had a championship in his life. So he hasn't even been there.
Right.
So,
but see, that's why Russ should fall back. This is what everybody's saying. Russ, fall back, follow LeBron James' leadership, and roll.
Yeah,
don't fight the feeling.
Yeah, but look, you gotta understand, he's always been that alpha dog. When KD was there, when KD and
yeah, I understand.
So Ibaka and
where did it lead him? Yeah, where did it lead him?
It was all together. So
where did it lead him?
It didn't lead him nowhere, but he's always been that dude, though. Even in high school, college,
so,
you know, he. I mean, this the way this man grew up. I mean, you got to give it to him. This man has and does not take a minute off when he's on the court from 0 to 60.
That's true.
And I got to take my hat off to him.
But is that good or bad? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, that's always good. That's always good.
It's always good because whether he's doing bad or good, he's giving the game all he got. He's going down the court. You know what I'm saying? Not literally, but he's giving it all he got on the court. And that's what you want out of a player, that he's not going to stop playing. He's not going to stop attacking. He's not going to stop trying to get rebounds, assists, and everything he do. Because getting a triple-double and being that active is a lot of work. A lot of work.
And averaging it for like 3 years?
And average for 3 years. And everybody can't do it.
That's crazy.
And everybody won't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you look at least 8, like I would say 80% of the centers in the NBA can't even average a double-double. But this man is getting a triple-double and out rebounding some of the centers on a lot of these teams. Yo, man, that's effort. That's mental effort and mental dedication. So
the only thing that's holding him back is a chip.
That's it.
Yeah, he might not get it.
If he get a chip, he's better than Oscar Robertson.
Yeah. But
see, that's the conversation nobody want to have. Yes, that's the conversation nobody want to talk about.
But see,
and that's really Russ' fault, honestly. Russ demise is that he's stubborn. Russ should have left OKC a long time ago.
Yes.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And got on one of them teams like a Durant did.
Yes.
And submitted his legacy in his first ballot Hall of Fame by getting a chip. That's the only thing that's holding Russ back to be talked about amongst the greats is his lack of championship. Because nobody else did that like Russ 3 years straight. Remember, that was an unaccomplished feat outside of Oscar Robertson to average a triple-double for a full season.
And you know
that was like unheard of to do again.
And you know something, I appreciate him giving his all for that. You know what I'm saying? Because he gave to the game for the entertainment of the fans. Nothing else. entertainment of the fans, and that has been the main thing on his mind, because he's always said, man, I play hard for the fans, and he play hard every time he go out.
And plus, he was motivated to prove Kevin Durant wrong.
Yes. Yes, indeed. But you know something, he you know, at the end of the day, he's gonna be okay, because guess what? The best thing about this is if LeBron follows suit like he's always done, he'll throw in his 2-3 bad cards, get his 3-4 good cards back for poker, and go ahead and run the tape. That's it. That's it. Like he always do.
But see, what I'm saying is that Russ could be much better. You see Carmelo Anthony, right? He's a legendary player.
Yeah.
But he's playing his role with no problem. He conceded already. Carmelo Anthony conceded that, you know what, the only way I'm going to win a ring is I can't be the best player on the team. If I'm the best player on the team, we don't make the playoffs. We in the lottery.
Oh yeah, but you know something, like I say, either there's something that we not hearing, like you know, like always on the team what's going on, or he's just that he got that much of an ego, or he just waiting till the second half to what they call it, sit back and let LeBron do what he do. And he said, well, the first, you know, the first half he probably was trying to do the first half so he can make the All-Star team for himself. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how many All-Stars Russ got.
Probably got about 8.
About 8, yeah. So he probably trying to get his All-Star in, and then
got a lot of them.
Second half. Yeah. So, hey.
And it's hard to tell a MVP, hey man, you need to slow down a little bit.
Yeah. You can't. But look. You can't tell an LA boy something like that. That's it. Hey, he is who he is. Straight.
Yeah, he is who he is. And look, I don't talk bad about Russ. You know what I mean? Because I was telling Flight a long time ago, and I think Vern was on the Vern was here, and who else? Somebody else was here. I think somebody from Unstoppable. Yeah, Unstoppable. And I was telling them that when you from where we from, right? And we have somebody that come up out of there, we protect that.
Yeah.
And especially if they're successful and their names is being mentioned amongst the best of them.
Exactly.
You protect that. You don't trash that. Just like a lot of guys from New York, how they do their guys. Guys from Chicago do their guys that's from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's from Chicago that is being talked about amongst the greats, you protect that. And if anybody try to thrash him, you're going to go against that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So you can't, and this is why I say even about, if you say, for instance, if you like, let me give you an example. Stanley Roberts. I don't know if you remember Stanley Roberts.
I remember the name.
Right. I mean, he wasn't no hell of a person in the pros. You know, he was a Shaq before Shaq, but he wasn't no hell of a person. But he was such a high school phenom. You understand what I'm saying? That we protect Stanley Roberts.
Yeah, you know, that's like the O'Bannon brothers.
There you go. That's where I'm getting at. That's where I'm going.
Like the O'Bannon brothers, you know what I mean? So, you know, I wish they both would have made it, because what they did in college was amazing, and you just knew that was going to transfer over into the NBA. But that's where I really started following the NBA really tough and tight, is when they didn't make it, and I was like, why? Because they're good, they have the talent. So then I understood that the NBA, they farm who they want to make, who they want to be showcased and stuff like that. And then the rest of them, they just fall by the wayside and become journeymen all through the league.
Yep.
And that's it. And that's how I understood the NBA from then on.
Right.
Because
and the lifestyle.
Yep. Hey, Uncle Vern.
Hey, Dex, you there?
Oh
yeah, you good. No, I got everything ready. I'm about to just record this Joe Burrow. I got you. Hold me down for 5 minutes.
All right. Yeah. So what I was saying is, Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I was saying, like, when you got your high school All-Americans, you follow what I'm saying? Wherever you from, you covet that.
Yes.
And whether sometimes they achieve something in college and sometimes they don't. Sometimes they achieve something in pro, sometimes they don't. But you covet that. Just like Kenny Anderson, he's a New York legend.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? Marbury, New York legend.
Yep.
Sebastian Telfair, a New Jersey legend. Sham God, a New York legend. And these Rayford Alston, these players didn't do, I mean, they didn't really accomplish much in the pros like that, but they got it out the mud. You know what I mean? And then they reached the ultimate height to be an NBA player. They achieved their goal. You understand what I'm saying? As an individual. Now, once you got in the NBA, of course, your goal is to be an all-star, Hall of Famer, you know, a champion. Whether they achieve that goal or not, from where these people come from, if you're from New York, you can't talk bad about these people, or you're gonna have an argument on your hand, or maybe a fight.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Because they made it. They got in that next door. And
they got in that next door. And there was high school phenoms.
They sat in that room, they got into that next door, they ate at that table. And
this is why I go hard for the Ball brothers.
Last year? Joe Burrow was a rookie, right?
Yeah, last year. Yeah.
Oh, my fault. Y'all continue. Sorry.
Yeah, do the research. Do the Wikipedia. Yeah. So this is why I go hard for the Ball brothers, because they were phenoms in high school.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Only Lonzo was a phenom in college, but like I said, when you get to college, that's another level. But in high school, whatever you do in high school, that represents your city. That represents your area.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying?
What turned me up for the Ball brothers was when they actually dogged out Gelo for the draft, and they held his, you know, they said it because of his dad and because what he did over there. But you're supposed to forgive and forget, because I seen a lot of worse things happen to people before they get drafted, coming to the NFL, baseball, and NBA. So
of course we know that. Yeah.
So that's the worst thing you can hold against a kid. That's bad. But then you hold his dad against him, and you try to go through the kids to their dad. This
is what happens when you play with them and you don't play with us, because Allen Iverson did something egregious. Allen Iverson was incarcerated.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But guess what? What did John Thompson do? You leave this boy alone.
Exactly.
He's one of me.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? This wasn't no John Capillary. This wasn't no what's the boy from St. John? Used to coach St. John. You follow what I'm saying? This was one of us protecting one of us. He's a kid, and he told that media, "Listen, you take that camera off that boy. I'm gonna take that camera and shove it up your ass."
Exactly.
This is a 6'8" big man who made his play on the Boston Celtics with the likes of Sam Jones and all them people, man.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Don't you try to desecrate this young man. He made a mistake. He's got pardoned. He's a Georgetown Warrior, and you welcome him as your own.
Exactly.
If you don't welcome him, you don't welcome me. You know what that means when he said that, because he called out all the races.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a problem on their hands with him.
And that's what would have happened with Gelo. You know, he playing with Steve Alford, and he ain't protecting him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't protecting him like that. But I bet you if it was Tarkanian, I bet you Tarkanian would have protected him.
Exactly.
Because Tarkanian's used to having them type of characters on his team.
Any of those top 5 schools, all them coaches, big time. If they really wanted him and stuff like that and had him, and he, you know, show promise and all that, so they can say we had him, we got him, we changed him, we did all this, you know, the regular script, it'd have been all right.
And you know they lost a whole lot of money with that, because by them treating Gelo that way, LaMelo didn't go to UCLA, because LaMelo was lined up to go to UCLA.
Oh yeah.
So they lost a lot of money when they screwed over Gelo.
Man, they lost so much because UCLA didn't do nothing after that, pretty much.
No, until recently, till last year. Last year was a year with, Johnny Jujang and them kids. Because prior to that, after the Gelo left, they didn't do nothing. They went all the way backwards.
Man, could you?
Steve Alford left, and a whole lot of stuff that's happened at UCLA.
Could you imagine if they had Gelo? Could you imagine if they had Gelo and LaMelo there, and the numbers they would do for network? They would beat out NBA network ratings.
You know what? I don't know if Melo and Gelo would have played together because Gelo was supposed to be a one and done. I mean, I don't know how that would have worked out. But okay. It almost seemed like that's what they wanted. They wanted LiAngelo and LaMelo to come together. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the way that his trajectory as a freshman didn't look like he was going to be a one and done.
Yeah. I didn't think LiAngelo was going to be a one and done when I first seen what was going on there and stuff like that. Anyway.
But if LaMelo would have came, if they would have just told LaVar, listen, we're going to suspend him for 2 games, they talk about indefinitely. What do you mean indefinitely? For that? Exactly. But we know the kids that got caught with drugs and them beat up a few white girls on campus, and you're going to suspend them indefinitely for that?
Exactly.
Are you kidding me? So we already know what that was all about. That was political.
Oh yeah, but LaVar was right.
Hey, look at right fast. Hey, Will, look here. Hey, Will, you watching TV, man? You watching it and then talking on the phone too? Because if you is, that's making that static in the background. You got to turn that TV down in the background. If you watching TV, you got to turn that TV down in the background because that's what's making static. It's hard for me to hear.
Oh no, I don't have to. No, the TV's not even on.
I'm good
You
now.
watch the TV turn down. That's all. If you ain't there, don't even trip.
No, I just got my speakerphone. Yeah.
All right, y'all, get back.
Yeah, so we already know that was political. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is.
But that's what happens because we know UCLA is a liberal school, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're very liberal. It's a state-funded school. It's not a private school. USC is a private school. UCLA is a state school. You know what I'm saying? And get funded by the state of California. So what happened was when he went against the president at the time, which was Trump, and Trump is a Republican. But even though Trump is a Republican, he still represented the United States of America, and he represented the system in which they uphold. And if you go against that, you go against all Americans. That's how they try to represent the Gelo situation. When he came out and said, nah, it didn't happen like that. It happened like this. You know what I'm saying? And so, wait a minute. So you're gonna call the president a liar? And then UCLA wanted me to apologize because I didn't, you know what I mean? Because I already, whatever, you know what I mean? So now UCLA's like, you threw us under the bus after you called the president a liar. So that's where a lot of that went downhill.
Exactly. I mean, when LaVar did that, it uproared. It started a trickle down effect, and it caused some backlash for a lot of stuff. And the boys are still receiving some backlash, which is very
right
much
to a certain degree.
But you know something? Karma's a mother, because guess what? None of these boys, not one of them, has done anything wrong to not one person.
Right.
Not one. So everything these people are doing to them, they doing it out of spite, out of evil, out of dissension, everything.
Right.
Everything, you know. Hey, so guess what? The reason why both of them in the NBA and the third was gonna get there is because it's already ordained like that. Because you can't just keep doing wrong and think wrong is gonna overpower what good is.
Right.
They're already blessed because his dad did it right.
Right.
His dad picked his wife. His dad stayed with his wife. His dad didn't leave his wife. His dad raised his kids, was with his kids all the time. You know what I'm saying? His dad made sure that the people that was around his kids was the right people and all this stuff. I mean, because by now, him going on ESPN and everything else, they would have had a bunch of backstories if he had some.
Right.
outfit him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh he mentioned, he told me about that type of stuff. Yeah. He said they waiting on that.
Yeah.
They waiting on that. He said that's what they waiting on, Dex. They waiting on that. They never see it because it's never happened.
Never.
Do you think it's ever going to happen?
Say that again, Flight.
I said, do you think it's ever going to happen?
What?
I don't think so.
Don't come out?
Yeah.
Nah,
I don't think so.
No, because I mean, by now with LaMelo, Lonzo, and Gelo have already talked to individuals in the NBA separately and everybody else, and then with his wife and his brothers and everybody, you know, they already had separate conversations with people. So if anything was going to come out, it should have been out, especially, you know, God bless Tina's recovery, what she's going through. You know what I'm saying? LaVar had plenty of time to do anything he wanted to do before and after. So if anything's going to come out, you know, especially with the downfall of the business a little bit, you know, with old boy, hey, all that should have just been out by now, because they really want to stop him. They really do, but they can't find nothing. All thing they can do is keep playing his boys at less minutes, but they are producing. That's the killer thing. They are producing at less minutes than anybody else in a position that would be on a team.
Right.
And they, you know, it's man.
That's a good take.
But let me go back because our first thing was if Lonzo would have went to Charlotte, and I really wish Lonzo would have went to Charlotte for his mom and dad's sake right now, because nobody's promised tomorrow. Let me just start there. So if he would have went there, Gelo would have been up there by now, and we would have seen what they all did right now in their prime. But I would hate for them to keep having these nagging injuries, 3 more years into that, 3 years from now, and then they all can't play at they peak level.
At their peak, right.
Yeah, so that would be like that Mayweather and Pacquiao fight that should have happened way before. It didn't happen later on. No, it was terrible. You know what I'm saying? No, put them at their peak. So I really wish Lonzo would have went to Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing with that, because right now it would have made more sense. That all of them would have made more money together than anybody else could ever made in the NBA or any other sports thing right now. Right now, at their ages, at their peak, and boy, all three of them probably would have been going to the All-Star game right now, because I know with Gelo, because the thing is, Lonzo and somebody answer me this. Why Lonzo and Melo the only ones know to go take the ball out on a made basket real fast? They the only two doing their teams. They always taking the ball out, trying to get the ball out and get the ball in real quick. But if you had them together, you ain't got to worry about that, because one to get it in, one to get it up the court, and one to get it somebody who's sprinting fast breaking. And Gelo, and Gelo's the only one that knows how to run that lane all the way through to the basket and cut across the other side or come back.
Right.
Everybody else want to stop at the 3-point line.
Right.
And which I don't know why Lonzo don't tell everybody, keep running and then cross the paint to the other side and then come back if you want to. But don't stop at the 3-point line.
He probably do tell them that. They probably just ain't trying to hear it. Because some players like, okay, you know what? You got, look, when you play sports, right? I don't even care if you play at a YMCA or whatever, and you can know basketball, but it's going to always be somebody to say, man, you play your game, and I'm going to let me play mine. There's going to be somebody always going to say something like that. And so people might be saying, hey, man, you play your contract and let me play mine.
Exactly. So, I mean, for me, I know Melo's hands are tied right now because he really wants his brother Gelo to be on the team. So he's trying to play the chess game with him and not say too much. But I've seen this discussed in a couple of interviews lately, you know what I mean? And you could tell that, he's like trying to keep his composure with it. And he knows that he can use his brother as a shooter and, run the lane, because he gets frustrated when he gets the ball in his hand and he looks up ready to pass and everybody's jogging or right beside him or running to the 3-point line and stop him when they can just run all the way to the basket when they know he can throw to the basket and put it over the defender's head and you got an easy layup right in front of everybody. I mean, it's the basketball is easy. Like y'all was saying, LaVar taught them the basketball differently than X and O's. He taught them basketball, the simplicity of it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Facts. Right about that, bro. Let's talk about. We always talk about the Ball brothers, right? Let's go around the league. Let's talk about Zion Williamson. Jan, what's your thoughts on Zion?
Zion finna leave. Either it's two things. Zion's finna just lead the Pelicans, and he really boycotted them for getting rid of Lonzo. So this is his way of saying, okay, y'all did that. Lonzo, he really liked Lonzo. Or Zion is gonna end up like Andrew Bynum. Simple as that.
Like, yeah, that's crazy. You're gonna say Andrew Bynum.
Yeah.
If he loses any athleticism, he gonna be screwed. What's the name?
Hey, superstar. Hey, Andrew Bynum was on track to be Shaq, have the numbers like Shaq and be the next big thing as a center. But you know what I'm saying. But you gotta want it. You know what I'm saying. You gotta, when your dream comes, you gotta want to continue it and keep fighting through it to get to the biggest part and the biggest goal there is to get in that part. But he got his championships young, and I guess that was it for him. You know what I'm saying? He had no more fight for it, and that was it. So I mean, I don't. Zion don't have no championships, but he's playing a game out here, with his body, and it's like he's had enough time to just work out. I mean, anybody get in the pool and work out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna put stress on the parts that's hurt, but you can do some things to keep your body light and keep you active and stuff like that. But all depends what he want now. All depends what he want now because he
wants New York City. That's all he wants. Yeah. He want to take a bite out of the Big Apple.
Yeah, I'm with that. Right there.
But he's like
he do not want to be down there in the swamps.
Yeah, but he's like Melo. They came in about as big as the game. They already came in with a following. They already came in, already proved themselves on a level. Right. And then once they got here, they like, oh, this is what everybody talk about. This
right,
is
exactly.
I could carve these people up with no ease. So what is the big deal? So you know what I'm saying? So to them, it's like this is like light work. Melo always tell you, this is no stress. If these reporters,
it's just basketball.
It's just basketball. If these reporters would just listen to Melo, he's been telling you everything. His daddy taught him everything. He don't need Gordon Hayward. He don't need Devontae Graham. He don't need Coach Borrego to really teach him anything. You know what I'm saying? You can manage me, but teaching me something, it's basketball. Simplicity. What are you talking about? The ball goes to the hoop. People run to a spot. People are gonna guard you this way. They guard you this way. You go around that way. You dive pass over there. It's basketball. It's a layup. He go left or right on you. It's not hard.
Yep.
It's not hard.
They're making it hard.
They made it hard. Exactly.
Yeah. I like Zion, man. Exactly. I'm working on something. I got something coming up right now. I've had game planning something with Zion. What you think about him and Brandon Ingram? Because I'm just thinking about a topic. I think that Zion is not too thrilled about playing with Brandon Ingram. What's your thoughts on that?
No, because
that's what I'm cooking up right now. Let's get some insight before I cook it up. Let's talk.
Brandon has the ball get stuck to him, and he don't really look for Zion like that. He's like a last minute look. Whereas Lonzo looked for Zion right away in good spots. But what everybody understand is Zion is like it's like a smooth Zach Randolph. You know what I'm saying? He plays smooth. His game is real
more
smooth.
Athletic too. Zebo was a problem.
Yeah, Zebo was a problem. Zion is a problem. I mean, anybody could put a put back up and then get his own rebound, put it back up just that quick before you get off your feet. That's a problem. That's I mean, Zion had a lot of Dennis Rodman in it. You know what I'm saying? As far as getting rebounds and putting right back up and beating you off the floor. So I mean, but Brandon didn't mesh because Brandon didn't look for Zion like that. Brandon didn't look at it like that. Zion knew he was a little bit smoother, a little bit better than Brandon as far as down low and finishing at the rim. Brandon just had a nice jump shot at the top of the key, like
they're not a good fit, you know. What you think about that? Because they like you said, Brandon ain't gonna want to hold the ball.
Yeah.
You know, Zion, he trying to get to the paint.
Exactly. But you know,
they're not a perfect fit. It seemed like a power struggle too. It's like the team built around Zion. I want the team built around him. I'm just trying to make sure I get some facts in order.
Yeah, I mean, but that's just what I see when I was watching them play out there with Lonzo when Lonzo was there. So I haven't watched them this year at all, but you know, what I was watching with Lonzo and all them last year is that's just what Bi did. You know what I mean? He took over the game, and he had a perfectly good open man, or Zion was on court. Zion be right there wide open because they came and double teamed him, and he's still trying to force a shot up or take a 6-footer, 8-footer when Zion was right into the basket. He just dished it off.
We got Goat Mike in the building.
Yeah.
No, you good? What's good, Goat?
It was good fight.
What's good, bro? We here talking about.
Hold on for 1 second.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just a little bit. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you straight. Go, Mike. Yeah, what's good? What's the deal, bro? How you feeling?
Man, there's people out. Man, I just got voted off of. I got voted as banned from Kareem channel. I got a bunch of people who don't like me over there. Don't
worry about that right now. We're talking a little bit of basketball now. Did you have any topics, or we need to fill you in?
I mean, the ones you was having earlier, they were like pretty fire with the ball facts guy and the other guys that was on the panel.
The AB the hero.
The Ball brothers get too much disrespect, man. They just do. The Ball brothers are they're great.
I'm back.
Yeah. We're right. We're gonna go back to the Ball, but we're talking about Zion Williamson. What's your thoughts on Zion, Goat, man?
I ain't gonna hold you. He overrated. He overrated though.
I can't say I don't think he overrated. I just think he ain't got his shit together. Like, I think he could be a dominant player. It's just he don't take the game serious. I think that's really what it is.
Where he's staying though, Flight. He's staying at a place where they eat. So I don't think he can put the food down. He's staying in New Orleans, dog. Like they got food out there. So I don't see him just stop eating and worry about basketball. I don't see it. I'm just keeping it 100.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it 100. You're right about that. What about him in the fit with Brandon Ingram? You know, do you think that's a perfect fit?
No, definitely no.
Why not? He's a 22nd BI. Shout out Don KJB. I see you, yo. I see your support, bro. I see you. I appreciate you, man. I'm letting you know it means a lot.
Whenever I watch Brandon Ingram and Zion play together, it's like Zion plays better without Ingram, and Ingram plays better without Zion. They don't play well together. They play better without each other.
Right.
So
You're right about that.
They gotta either let
Zion get in each other's way.
Exactly. That's my exact point. How can Zion cook if Brandon Ingram's taking 45 dribbles?
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's not gonna work. He played his best with Lonzo. Lonzo had Zion looking good because Lonzo was himself. So he had him looking good. Once Lonzo left, it's like Zion's the same, man.
Facts. Because Lonzo actually helps you get into rhythm of your game. Lonzo let the game come to you and helps you get into that game mode, just like Melo. And then you can tell when a team is not getting into that rhythm of the game and they start falling apart.
Yep, that's fact.
Hey, look, I don't know who's in the panel or chat, but just want to shout out y'all one last time. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate everybody. Tonight was a beautiful night. Just wanted to say that last to y'all before I go. Shout out to the guys here, man. Y'all beautiful. Appreciate everybody hitting that like and subscribe, man.
All right, Big Ray. Have a good one.
All right. Yeah, but it's crazy, Coach. You here? My man is Jan Will is a Laker fan too. We got 2 Laker fans in the building.
Yeah.
So how do y'all fix this? Jan Will, tell Goat Mike, how do you fix the Lakers' problems right now?
How do you fix them? That's a hard one because the thing is, you only have 3 set players that's on the court right now, and everybody been mix and matching all year long. But even those 3 players haven't been on the court all year long at the same time for a long length of time anyway. So you can't fix something until everybody gets healthy and everybody goes on a 15-game run together, and then you have the same starting 5 with the 6th man definitely coming off the bench that and then the 7th, 8th man that fill in when they have back-to-backs, stuff like that. And then you got to it has to be a routine, and it hasn't been no consistency, it hasn't been no rhythm. And I really, to be honest with you, if I was them, I would have just went ahead and got Rajon Rondo back and let him guide that team, and then let Westbrook go wherever he was gonna go. But since they got Westbrook, then you got to deal with what you got to deal with. That's it, And just you got to tell him, just listen, you take 2 threes for the night. That's it. The rest, you need to go hit your backboard shot. You know what I'm saying? Off the backboard. He got a smooth Tim Duncan backboard shot.
Facts.
That mid-range. I don't know why he just don't do that. I mean, that's his spot all day long. I'd rather him shoot 10 shots from that mid-range than 3 more shots or 10 more shots from the 3-point. It doesn't make any sense to me. Just go down the low post because he has great footwork. He's quick at a spin move and get you up and underneath your arms real quick, and he got to bounce. So he can mismatch anybody for any guards, any small guards, and misuse them all day long. And that's how you saw that. If AD don't want to go in that post, put Russell down that post and watch what he do.
I fell out. My bad. I fell out.
You good? Now, yeah. Well, he was discussing some stuff. Why don't you talk about what's some of the Lakers' problems and how they can fix them? What's your thoughts, Go, Matt?
When the Lakers, they're made for the playoffs, I think, because they're old, their age and stuff like that. I think once the playoffs start, they'll start to ramp it up some. 80 needs to low manage, don't play every game. Save him for the playoffs, get him out there. I think Russ can be unlocked by staggering him and LeBron minutes. Don't play those guys too many minutes together. When LeBron goes out or Russ goes out, stagger their minutes more. Let's say you're in a close game, you might have to take Russ out. So benching Russ in certain moments is going to be key. Taking him out in certain spots. Russ just has to accept that he's not great in all moments. So let's say if it's a close game, try to take him out, or you're down 5, pull him out the game. Just certain situations you pull him out the game. You're gonna have to in order for us to make some noise. So that's gonna be the keys. Benching him in key moments. That's gonna be key. That's gonna be the key right there. Okay, you got 5 turnovers back to back. Okay, get you up out of here. 2 bad shots. Okay, take you out. Oh, you ain't playing with him? Okay, bring somebody else. You said what?
No, I said I agree with you. You said some great points, man, on them Lakers. What was your thoughts on Anthony Davis' return? Were you pleased with his performance?
I wasn't. I was pleased with the offensive end, kinda, sorta, midway. But the defense was like trash, in my opinion. I feel like AD's defense is so bad. It's like it's almost like he's not even trying to play D. Right. I know. Like he don't slide his feet at all. Like his feet don't move. It's like he's like a Statue of Liberty on defense. Like doesn't defend the rim. His offense is okay, but he's shooting too many jumpers, not enough post ups. Like I don't get what this dude. I mean, he was okay. I mean, I'm trying to be fair. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not too happy. Well, I'm on one end, I'm trying to be positive for AD. On the other end, I'm like, oh, I really don't want this dude. Like, I'm half with him and half not at this point. I mean, he's too off and on. One minute he looks good. He said what?
Nah, Jam, you heard him?
I heard him. AD, you know, I like AD. He's a cool player as far as a player. I don't think he's like a superstar to me as far as big men or anything like that. He has a nice, you know, game and whatever, but he just doesn't stand out for me as far as like a Lonzo Mourning or Patrick Ewing or Tim Duncan or David Robinson or anything. You know what I'm saying? He's not in that level to me. Everybody try to put him there, but to me he's not. But he's cool. But as far as his defense, he only plays defense when him and LeBron out there clowning teams, and they really can outmaneuver them and do things to teams that you know they can run and gun and get in that mode and stuff like that. And that one time that him and Russ had that really good game together, those couple of games together, because Russ pushed him. Only when that alpha male is pushing him, he plays defense. That's it. Other than that, he won't play. He won't play unless LeBron or Russ is really pushing him, and they're in that clowning mode where they can just go ahead and do what they want to do to the opponent. Other than that, he sits back and he just because he don't like the bang. He don't like the physicality. He really don't.
How can you bang when you got no legs? Like you see his legs skinny.
Yeah, exactly. But AD's never liked it in New Orleans when he was in New Orleans too.
That's why you had DeMarcus Cousins.
Well, before that, before he even had DeMarcus Cousins, he never liked defense like that. He's
never been a big man.
He's never been a real physical big man.
He's a roam defender.
Yeah,
he's a roam guy. If you watch him in 2020 when he had McGee and Howard out there, all he did was get help stop blocks.
Exactly.
That's really it.
Exactly. When he has Dwight Howard, like I said, when he has another alpha male out there that can really push him, and he get his clown on behind and hide behind somebody else, then he plays like that. You know what I'm saying? But when he's out there by himself and stuff like that, he don't have nobody to hide behind.
Hell no.
And that's the problem.
You ain't gonna find him.
Nah. I mean, you know, everybody's not made to be in the spotlight. A lot of people are like great background singers, and they can sing their butt off, but they're not made for the spotlight. And that's AD. And only because LeBron is there that you can see him in the spotlight. Other than that, you wouldn't see him in the spotlight like that at all. That's it. Anybody? What else? Flight?
No, I mean, well, like I said, what about the Lakers going to the playoffs? Where y'all see how the Lakers faring when they get to the playoffs?
Like my take earlier. We'll see if LeBron plays his hand like a poker hand and throws in 2 or 3 people and get back 2 or 3 cards that go ahead and run them to the playoffs like a good poker hand, like he always do.
Yeah.
Because this is like a written script like WWE. LeBron always throws in his hand, and they always flip the script after the All-Star break. So after the All-Star break, everybody gonna be asking what was the difference, what changed, and you're gonna see, was it the players or was it the attitudes or was it what? Because hey, every time he goes to the championship, he always gets rid of 2 or 3 players, and then all of a sudden the team is so much better, and they just unstoppable team, and he done took this team to the championship and stuff like that. And it's like he didn't get no better players than what he got rid of, so it really didn't make a difference. It's just how it's scripted. That's it to me. That's to me though. That's it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Go, Mike. You caught that one? What your Lakers gonna do when they get to the playoffs? That's the $1 million question. We need $1 million answers.
Man, all LeBron is use his Jordan power and just tell Adam Silver, wherever we play against, throw out one guy, one key guy. That's all you gotta do. All LeBron gotta do is get key guys and fouls or either ejections or something kind of technical fouls. LeBron has that kind of catch. Believe it or not. Let's say the Lakers make it as 8th seed, right, or the 9th seed, whatever. We'll probably play Golden State in the first round, right? So we're playing Golden State. Draymond Green's a hothead. I believe if you can throw out Draymond Green, it'd be easier to beat Golden State. Stephen Curry, he plays way better with Green than without, because Draymond Green, his pick setting is just unbelievable, and his playmaking is big too. So if LeBron can throw out Draymond Green, for like one game here or so, get him a tech here or there. LeBron got to use his power. That's all you got to do. Use his power. Tell the ref, call foul. You know how MJ did back in the day? Call foul, ref. Call foul. You know what I mean? LeBron got to use his power. That's what it's going to take to get to the finals. Use your power. You know? Until Frank stop mentioning $70.
Yeah, I roll with you with that one. I know I said I roll with you with that one. If LeBron does, I roll with you with that one. But I must say, Golden State is something to be reckoned with, because them other cats that's on there, they playing at a high confidence level right now, that even if you get rid of Draymond Green, hey, you still might have problems. So them sleepers, those are the ones that come up with 20, 25 point game in a crucial situation, that if they steal that one game, it could be over. And that's the most scary thing, because I like playing teams with all they healthy players all the way straight up, because then it's nobody sleeping. But when you get that sleepy, that sleeper coming off the bench, those are the trouble ones. That's like that Mark McGuire, that McAdoo, that Vernon, the Heat Wave, all them cats. You know what I mean? When they come off that bench, trouble. So Lakers, they got to dot their I's and cross their T's when they go to the playoffs. Because if they don't, they're gonna be in trouble. But like you said, they are a playoff team, and if they do get there, I can see every series going 7. I don't see no sweeps. I see every series going 7, because these teams ain't laying down no more. These teams got a new look, and everybody got a new hunger in their eye. So I can see them fighting in the game 7, and at the crucial game at the end of the game, LeBron taking over with AD, and then Russ probably making the right pass at the end of the game, trying to or going to the free throw line, getting everybody in foul trouble. And that's it.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
So I kind of got lost in my words. I don't know what to say.
No, you good, shit. You ain't working tonight?
No,
you got your live going?
I got an off for a change.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You basically do the same thing that I do. You know that, right?
You said what now?
You do similar stuff that I do. Your style, the way you operate your show is similar to me. That's why I like you. You understand? That's why I started gravitating towards you. You do it similar to me. I like how you got your show running and you roaming, you everywhere. You feel me?
I mean, your channel way better than mine, dog.
No, don't say that. That's not true.
Man, my channel not top 100.
That's not true, bro.
A lot of people
it's not better doesn't mean about your numbers. You understand? It's all about the quality of people you got, and make sure you're having fun every night. That's what it's about. The numbers and all that shit is not really. It comes and it goes. It fluctuates. You understand?
Man, you to go to YouTube right now, man.
No, I can't take that.
You got that good stuff.
Right? You see a lot of stuff coming.
You said what now?
I said, what you seen a whole lot of stuff coming?
Man, I can see you. I can see you in the GOAT status. I hear about your channel on a lot of other channels. It's like, this man flight. You got to do flight out. So a lot of people do shout you out on their channels and platforms like FYF. You got FYF.
Shout out FYF.
You got Kareem from time to time. He bring you up. You got True the King know about you. You got Hitman X. Hitman X is a big Suns fan. I can't stand that, but it is what it is. You got Bang. Bang also know about you too. Bang, he know about you. He talk about you a lot, So a lot of these guys out here, everybody know who Flight is, and they all appreciate your channel. We all appreciate your channel. You definitely better than me for sure, and it's not even close. I don't, that's why I see it,
I mean, why you say that?
Man, my channel, like I get like my channel is like one of the most hated channels on YouTube. Like a lot of people.
Well, I can help you with that because I can help you with that, man. I know a few things we could tweak over there that I can get it popping.
What's your channel?
So what? Oh yes, fuck with him. Go Mike do the same shit I do just with LeBron and the Lakers. That shit is a movie over there. And it's hostile. Over here, it's polite. Over there, this shit get crunk.
Oh, it's like Ticket TV and Ozzy Bang?
Go Mike, I have to tell you.
Oh, go Mike, okay.
Hey, I'm just passionate. Guys take me being passionate as me being crazy.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because I listen to Ozzy Bang, I listen to Ticket TV, I listen to Carsino from do my Lakers stuff and stuff sometime and everything just to hear what they got to say and stuff like that. Yeah.
And I don't. And you know what? I don't hate on the Ball brothers either. I respect them all.
That's right.
I would the hell Lonzo right now over Russ Westbrook. Jeez Louise.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Listen. If Lonzo was there, it'd be totally different. Yeah, I mean, right now, Dwight Howard would be in the doghouse.
He said doghouse.
Yeah. Hey, look, I really wish the Lakers would give up Dwight Howard instead of Charlotte for Brooklyn, so Dwight could play. Cause I hate that he's getting dogged right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame, man. Dude should. The dude has the most smiling face I always see, like John Sally. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, that why would you be mean to him? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's just crazy to me, man. It's crazy why you dogging this man out. He don't belong on nobody's bench. If he's supposed to be on somebody's bench, he needs to be retired. Simple as that.
I just added my channel in the private chat.
Okay, I'm at the, something.
Yeah, go Mike always lying.
I see it.
I ain't never not lie on thing.
Okay. Don't Mike late night bullshit. Okay, TV. Okay. I got you.
I actually got allowed as 80 hours long. That shit crazy.
We got teamwork in the building. Shout out Harlem.
And you had Baller's Facts. I mean Ball Facts over here. I've been trying to get Ball Facts. I've been trying to Ball Facts for a long time.
Word. Let me see if we can make a call for you.
Man,
what you trying to do, man? You trying to interview him?
Hell yeah! Let me have it. I be looking at his wheels and shit like that. Ball Facts, cool.
That's a fact, yeah.
Yo, my shit acting up. Hold on, I gotta refresh it.
Yeah. What you in the Challenger today? The Charger? Don't tell me teamwork running around with the scat. It's Flight Sports. But yeah, man, your Lakers, man, they're gonna do all right, man. They're gonna be all right. They're gonna be okay.
It's like dudes compare me to Ticket, man. I'm like, I ain't nothing like Ticket. He don't know basketball.
Right. Yo, what's good, teamwork?
Yo, what's good, Flight?
Sure, I can't call.
Anything Gucci?
I need to hire teamwork to the Lakers.
What's your thoughts on the Lakers, bro? Teamwork, you good? Can you talk? We'll get teamwork thoughts on the Lakers when he gets back. And we got a star-studded Laker panel right now. Teamwork. What's your thoughts on the Los Angeles Lakers? What can the Lakers do to fix some of their misfortune this season?
Get better chemistry.
Yeah, I agree. We got a lot of Laker fans on the panel.
Oh, what? Good, y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to the panel. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so
I think they got the tools, but got the right pieces, man. But they probably just need some better chemistry, some good ball movement,
and a better coach, right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not too really big on to blame too much on blaming the coach for this situation. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I think Russell Westbrook might be the weak link, man. But in a sense, he could be an asset, But I really don't know, man. Lakers, I'm 50-50 with the Lakers, man. At the beginning of the season, man, I thought they was going number one. Thought they was definitely, thought this was gonna be their year. They're gonna take it again. But shit, it ain't looking like it.
Like this, because the thing is,
Frank Vogel's not he's not the whole problem, but he's half of it. Him and Russ half the problem.
You know something, Russ is not the problem.
Hey, to the guy named Jan Wheel, you gotta fix your mic, dog.
I'm on the speaker.
You kind of muffled out.
Yeah, I was about to say I can't hear.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
still low.
A little bit better.
Okay. But what I was saying was Russ is really not the problem to me at all, because even before he came to the Lakers, before he even got him, they was trying to blame him. They said he was going to be the scapegoat in the first place. And that scenario, I didn't like at all. But because the thing is, if the Lakers was losing games by 1 point and Russ was taking the last shot and doing something stupid for that last shot, okay. But he ain't the only one missing shots. He ain't the only one not playing defense. So you can't pretty much blame Russ for all the losses or anything like that, because it takes a team to play a whole game. And if you don't have any issue, right, that means that your percentage shots got to be even better than his. And when everybody's going 3 for 10 or 2 for 8 and stuff like that, then that's a team thing. That's just not a Russ thing. You know what I mean? Because everybody's not making the shots. And then you have LeBron throwing so many shots to get his 36, 35 points. So, the ball ain't really spread around too well to get that. Because those percentage shots are not well themselves.
I agree with you, bro.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'm just saying, so I don't think it's all of a Russ that everybody want to, do. But the thing is, Russ is the new Kuzma, is the new Jordan Clarkson, and who else? The new Kevin Love, who was that? Who was it? Miami with Bosh, Chris Bosh. You know what I'm saying? It's always a teammate of LeBron and never LeBron is the reason. So, it is what it is. But I'm tired of like the teammates always taking the grunt of the loss for LeBron's team, and then they don't get the same opportunities for winning the game. Help and win the game. So,
You're right about that. What the hell is the name of this Super Bowl right here that's coming up? Like, what number is it? Super Bowl. I'm not really that good with the numbers.
I'm not neither.
54. Well, no, it's 50. It's 55.
55. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a good look. What team are you working today?
Yo.
You working today?
Yeah. I'm actually on break right now. I'm going to the crib to get something to eat.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I just got back by my crib right now. Yeah, I was working hard today, man. Dealing with the snow, man. Dealing with this aftermath. Yo, how the Knicks killed the Kings, man. I ain't bet no money on that game.
It was crazy.
I'm surprised Boston slayed Miami today.
What?
Yeah, Boston killed Miami. I had a parlay, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Flight. I be listening to you, man. I know you're a big Knicks fan. So what the Knicks gonna do, man?
Shit, I mean, I don't
know. Yeah, I guess all the teams in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they took away the traditional big man from the low post in the mid range game, it changed the NBA all the way up because you don't know what players can play where and how they should really play, and I think having a positional team hurts a team more than a positional team. You know what I mean? Because everybody don't know. Everybody trying to do everything and not kind. We call it a jack of all trades, master at none.
Yo. Say that one last time for me. My fault.
Oh, I was saying having a non-traditional position team hurts more than the teams now that have a no position team because like when all the players are jack of all trades, master at none.
Yeah, man. Good point. But we're making some great points tonight, man. We're really cooking up big time. To be honest with you, I think we're about to wrap things up. Did we cover everything today?
We covered everything, Flight. Hey, I appreciate you having me on here, man.
Yeah, it's a fact, man.
I look forward to hearing you guys chop it up and cook some more.
Yeah, man. Like I said, today was a beautiful day, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with the channel. Today was definitely a beautiful damn show today, man. It was star-studded. You understand? Shout out to all the partners, man. We couldn't have done it without you. It's Flight Sports TV. I want to tell the people something right now. I got a premiere dropping in 30 fucking minutes. I need everybody to pull up to that premiere, pay heavy homage in the chat. I'm going to be meeting y'all in there at 1 o'clock Eastern time in the morning. We dropping. It's Flight Sports. You know what? I might push it up to 12:45. What you think? What should I do? What should I do, Jam? What's the deal? Should I push it up to 12:45 or leave it to 1?
You can leave it at 1.
All right, see, it was his call.
Yeah.
So get mad at him. It's Flight Sports. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.